are you? Why you look blue? Hi. How about you? Why you look blue? Hi. How about you? Why you look blue? Hi. How about you? Yes. Listen, I have this belief. I have some beliefs. I want to see your belief. It's with me. With the doc. Yeah, little guy. Yeah, guy. Yeah, little guy. Guys up to out there? Who's out there? G'day, mate. Fishy gonna come for that bobby. Fish sticks. God, Trumpy. Out there with me. Yes, I have some beliefs that I want to see your feet. Yes, I have some belief. It's out there with me. Where is my mind? Listen, I have some beliefs. Hi, I want to see some belief. On the ground, on the ground. Yeah. Where is my mind? Hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, get some people with me. Usually I have a lot of people with me, man. Go live at the wrong times. Not Portal on me. It's all right. Oh yeah. And that's right. What you guys up to? Vote for Trump. Well, we don't have to vote no more. Yeah, no more voting. It's up there with me. I'm trying to do something. Yeah. What are you guys up to? Yeah. I don't know. I'm just chilling, guys. Sleep. I didn't realize it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I work at night, so like I'm on a different schedule. That's why I'll be wide awake at these times. I even was having a couple beers earlier. It's like, I don't know. On the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Big wheel that keep on burning. And your feet on the ground. Uh, 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 uh. Left a good job in the city. Yeah. Night and day. Ooh. Rolling. It's out there with me. Hopefully Trump starts doing some stuff. We'll find out in the next few months. Good, he got fucking, he's the president. Good eggs will be cheaper tomorrow. He need to fucking start making a difference. I want a difference tomorrow. Fuck that. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rolling, rolling. Where'd you go, Amy Edits? You make edited videos? You know what I mean? I'm just a regular guy, buddy. Fucking up all night, man. It's a fucking job. I'm working the wrong hours. It's the wrong time to stream, too. No, I'm just a regular guy, buddy. I usually have a lot more people with me. It's real early in the morning. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning here. It's pretty early here. It's okay, though. On this little vape pen, it's good, man. It's nice and smooth. I gotta take it easy with these carts. Oh yeah, some people. I act like a dipshit sometimes, dude. I'm not innocent either, but there's a lot of weirdos on there. I click through the vertical feeds. There's some fucking weirdos. It's all right though. New Orleans, Evergreens. What's up, Star? How you doing? I usually get a lot of good, legit people over here. I always make the little light ups and everything. We have good chats over here. I don't allow a lot of trolls over here. That's another thing. I do, but I don't. To an extent. Until they start hating. I don't mind if they say things. I don't want to, like, I'm doing something wrong. Then you got to get rid of them. Other than that, they can say anything they want. Shit doesn't bother me. When they start saying things about me, then it's different. That shit doesn't bother me. I've been streaming for years. It should never bother me. Nah, they be good. That little vape pen's a little strong. I gotta be careful with that. Shit makes my mouth dry. I mean, I'm sure that all the edibles I've been eating are not helping either. How many edibles did you eat? All of them. I missed out on this girl's brownies today. I wanted to try one of her brownies, man. Sometimes them chicks, man, make some great weed brownies, guys. Like, always when them chicks, little pothead hippie chicks get together and they're making weed brownies, get one. That's where you get that. I'm telling you. A little life hack I learned. You see a bunch of little white hippie chicks start baking, want to make weed brownies, you get one. That shit be fucking woo. You actually feel the edibles. There's certain people that can make them right. I've only had never really had a good brownie in my life. All the good edibles always been gummies to me. I can't take like 100 milligrams. I need like 1,000, 2,000 and shit. I really do. Think so. In a row. Yeah, Star. Hey, darn. I couldn't clean my room. You stop being, you can clean my room with me? You want to scroll, you scroll to me. You clean my room? Imagine streaming like that the whole time. Yeah. The motherfucker is like random person, like some random person clicks in and shit. You'd be like, yeah, clean room. Are you gonna clean my room with me? Hi, we'll clean my room. Imagine streaming like that. Oh, the whole time. Or the other one's the gay guy. That's the other one. Well, listen, I'm so hard that you stopped and hold on. Listen, this situation is so hard. Do that one a little too well, huh? Do that one too well. I guess I used to be a gay guy in my other life. You know? Rock and roll. It's out there with me. Yes, just call live links. This commercial used to crack me up. It'd be late as hell at night. Commercial get all loud and shit. Or if you're bi-curious, like no, they can't change the channel. The guys are hot. They're local. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I fucking remember them live link commercials, man. Late as hell and shit. 3 o'clock in the morning and shit. The guys are hot. They're local. And they're free to try. What are you waiting for? Todd? I couldn't do live. Live links was weird, though. A bunch of weirdos on live links. Yeah, but I do remember them live link commercials at night and shit. I used to always think they was funny and shit. Just they would be like a straight guy trying to act gay or I swear, and he'd be on. Nah, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Let's go. Do it, do it, do it, do it now. Lick it good, yeah. Lick it good. Yeah, the song burnt out. I remember I rolled up one day to this song. Everybody was looking at me and shit at the store. I was like, my back, lick my pussy. And I was all singing it. I look over, I had like this family looking at me and shit. They were all like, and I was like, oh shit. And my crack. First you gotta put your neck into it. Till I shake and come. Your face and stuff. Mother, big and long. Shit. Dude, this chick burnt out. So much love. So lick it now. Right now, lick it. She said, lick my crack. Damn, girl. Listen, you might roll dubs, you might have G's, but that get on your knees. Damn. Moans and scream. Damn. But so clean. Look how she carries it. Jimmy. It's out there with me. Lick this. You should. My neck. And my crack. Right now. Like that stream is out there with me. Talk to me. And my crack. Lick my neck. And you roll your tongue from the crack back to the front. Oh, shit. It can't. Oh, shit. Where'd you go, Cruz? Puppa dog out. Is that what your name is? Puppa. Or, no, not puppy. I said Puppa. What the fuck's a Puppa? What the fuck, you Papa? Papa? You call me Papa? I should just call you Papa. Flip, 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 flip. But dreams are getting rich. A football field. Football deal. Yeah. 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 You got flip, flip, flip. Who they want? Look, you, you just open an act, but I'm the headliner. Yeah. Well, out there. What you guys up to? Good morning. Don't feel bad if you guys supported Harris and she lost. She lost against a pure winner, guys. Remember that. If you guys support Kamala Harris, remember she lost to Teflon Don, son. She didn't lose to some chump. She lost to the best. Remember that. She went toe to toe with the best. Even though she lost, still got to give her some credit. He's the best. Donald Trump's never failed at anything he did. Even he went bankrupt. No, the company that he didn't want to pay taxes on and do other things, and their families probably lost their jobs. He didn't lose no money. Well, he probably lost a little money, but he didn't go bankrupt. Don't ever believe a man like Donald Trump goes bankrupt. It shit doesn't even make sense. Donald Trump's wealthy. Certain times, being a businessman like him, he's gonna have to make hard decisions. He's gonna have to, like that movie Wall Street. He's gonna have to be like Gordon fucking Gecko sometimes, and not not everybody's gonna be happy. Just like Gordon Gecko in that movie. Dump it. Remember, dump it, Bud Fox. Sometimes they gotta dump companies, man. It's just the way it is. Even that's what happened in that movie with that Blue Star airline. Like, he could have saved the airline. There's no money in saving it. Why? So that they have money? No, he could scrap it and do other things and make more money. Sell the planes and do other stuff. Oh. Donald Trump. Trump. Oh, Orange Man's back in charge. They really thought a woman was going to win. I can't believe that shit. They really thought some lady was going to win. That chump compared to Trump. That lady. That's why she lost. She's a chump. She ain't Donald Trump. Trump's the president, not her. That whole election was a travesty. Like this, you got some chump running against Teflon Don. This lady's a chump compared to him. Even on paper, she don't even look good compared to Donald Trump. I swear she does it. Other than being the vice president, she has like no Trump. You know? Yeah, she has no Trump. That's the problem. She has no Trump. I just like Donald. Donald Trump would do well. I wouldn't mind having her in like a White House position, though. She seems like a strong, intelligent lady. But to run the country, no. Never happened. Donald pulled it off, didn't he? He smoked there too. Boy, Donald pulled it off, didn't he? They all thought she was gonna win. Beyonce couldn't help her that day. That's why they walked out of her concert, just like they walked out voting for Donald Trump. Well, they didn't walk out of her concert. They walked out on Kamala Harris. Rockefeller Records didn't help her that day. Yeah, we won, baby. Hell yeah, we won. Telling you, Trump's in the winning business. That's why another reason Donald Trump, I knew he was gonna win. Dude, they trying to shoot him on TV. That was Kamala Harris. I thought Kamala Harris would have won. They're trying to shoot Donald Trump. They really are. They're trying to take poor Donald out. And we can't have it. Need a guy like Donald Trump as our president, not this. Need a winner, not some bum. Tired of these bums. I want a fucking winner. I want a guy that talks shit. I like Donald. He's perfect to be the president. He really is. Perfect to be the president. I like the way Donald talks shit. That shit in the Ukraine, all that shit they were doing, all that shit's over. That's probably what he went like. He probably called Putin like, playtime's over. Better get that North Korean guy on the phone. Tell him to get his troops back. Donald Trump will put an end to that Ukraine shit. He doesn't like that shit that's going on over there. Putin already said he'd stop if Trump asked him to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just think he's best for us, guys. I want my groceries cheaper. I want the electric cheaper. You know what I mean? I want what you guys want too, but we're not going to get it. Might get our groceries a little cheaper. Hopefully. We'll find out. One thing I'll say about Donald Trump is he doesn't bullshit. He says he's going to do something. The guy does it. You know? I'm with ya. Oh. Yeah, the Don, Teflon Don. That lady really thought she was going to win. I'm surprised people actually voted for her. You know what I mean? I really am surprised, like, people voted for her. You had some bum like they're Donald Trump or something. 4 years from now, then nobody will even be heard of her. Be like she never happened. Watch. Kamala Harris, 4 years from now, she ain't not going to run again. You'll never hear from that lady again. Be like she fucking disappeared. Watch. I almost feel bad for her, too. Trump said she's fired. She's not beating Donald Trump in a debate, bro. She's not better qualified for the job. There's people that don't even like Donald Trump that fucking, every time they hear his voice, it fucking pisses them off. But they know he's good to be the president. There's people that fucking hate the shit he says and does, but when it comes to doing the job, he does his job, man. Whether you like him, you love him, you hate him, Trump is the better choice for the job at hand. He's just way better. It's why he won. I'm not the only one that feels this way. It's why he won. Way more Trump people have been stopping in the last few months supporting Donald Trump. I've only made like even a few super chats that said Kamala Harris on them. Never saw them channels again either. Needs to do something with healthcare though. He's going to do a lot of stuff with abortion that people don't like though, Trump. Trump's pro-life and stuff. But you got to remember, that woman's still an American woman, man. She wants to get an abortion. I'm a Christian guy. I'm not with killing babies either. But it's her choice, man. She's an American woman. She's not just a woman. She's an American woman. After that, if she wants to go dress up and identify as a plant, she should be able to go do it. She's an American woman. Other than that, border, they really need to build it and stop bullshitting. Start fucking building it tomorrow. Take a few thousand of them, the Mexican guys that are trying to come over here. When the wall's completed, they all help build it. They all get paid and get papers. Have them build it. None of these guys are not all criminals as the media portrays. A lot of them are hardworking guys, but they are releasing criminals too. You know, you know, yeah. Oh yeah. We'll find out what happens though. And with the veterans and stuff, veterans need to help themselves too. Just because they went over there and served, a lot of them are just wearing a uniform and come back and stuff and act like the world fucking owes them something. It doesn't owe them shit. That's why they're starving and homeless on the street. Like they need to go get jobs too. McDonald's is hiring. Like I'm tired of that shit. I understand they get checks and still be homeless. Acting like the world owes you something. The world don't owe you fucking dick. You got to go out and get it. They're letting these veterans when they sit there, they got to ask themselves. I understand people get on hard times, but how come our immigrants are coming over here with clothes on their back? They're coming over here with clothes on their back and outdoing these veterans. That's all. You know. But do I believe we should take care of our veterans? Yes. Does our country take care of veterans? No, they do not. Is 80% of what I'm saying true with it? Yeah, because some of them do get fucked up over there. Really do get post traumatic stress or see their buddy Joey or Jim Bob get his legs blown off. It probably really messes with them over there. I'm not saying it doesn't and stuff. I'm not in their situation and stuff, you know. I just don't like people to always play a victim, though. If you always play a victim, you're always going to be a victim, and that's psychology, too. It's basic psychology. You are what you think you are. You're always talking about how you're a victim. You're a this. You're a victim that. You're always going to be a victim. You can't do that. Post traumatic stress is different, though. That's in psychology. That's considered a traumatizing experience, meaning there was trauma, and when there was basically trauma like that, it does affect your brain, and it does certain things. You'll have something called triggers will set you off. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything messed up. I believe our veterans should be taken care of, but I believe a lot of them fake it. A lot of these illegal immigrants, again, come over here with nothing but clothes on their back, and next thing you know, they're having jobs making $1,000, $2,000 a week cash, or driving a CDL, and you got the guy that still has all his limbs, everything, and he can go beg at a VA, but he can't go get a CDL license like that immigrant. I can't roll with that, brother. I work 7 days a week too, and I don't like going to work. I don't like you got illegal immigrants outdoing our veterans. I'm not saying like 80% of them are fucked up, but there's like that 20-30% that aren't, guys, that are playing the system, fucking collecting a fucking food stamps, not paying for their food, getting some check, acting like the VA's got to pay their rent as they sell prescription pills. The country's on to what the veterans are doing. That's why they don't help them. There's a major pill crisis among the veterans where they sell each other all their pills. They don't talk about that, though. How the veterans are supplying their local communities with pharmaceutical drugs. What do you think them doctors' answers are when they go to the doctor? They're just going to give them more pills. And if they really experience real trauma, they're going to get opioid pills. They're going to get pain pills. And that becomes problems. Listen, man, I'm not like some evil guy or anything, and I don't have all the answers. I just don't play a victim in life. I can understand if somebody close to you or something died, that's an exception. That's one exception. Does that affect you? And I understand that happens in war and stuff, but not to all of these guys. And I'm not trying to discredit their valor or take anything away from them. The country doesn't owe you anything. So what are you up to, buddy? Yeah, I don't have all the answers. I'm just saying, man. You play that victim card. That's all you're ever gonna be. You go to meetings, you go to doctors. You're always gonna talk about how you're a victim until one day you have that doctor tell you how you're not gonna be a victim no more, and you're gonna do this. Like you don't need a live streamer to tell you this. It's common sense. You know what I mean? You keep talking about dildos this, dildo that. You're gonna wake up one day with a dildo in your ass. It's the same thing. You play victim. You know what I mean? Your ass is gonna be a victim. They didn't play victims when they were over there and they come home and win medals. Now all of a sudden they can't get a job pumping gas. I'm like, come on, bro. Can't roll with it. I hear you, buddy. Unless you enjoy working and stuff. I enjoy the money and so I just, want to be successful. That's how you get money. You just got to work and stay focused. It's called life. There's no shortcuts. You want money, you got to go to work. It's that simple. Listen, I'm not hating it. I know it sounds like I'm being a little hard on the veterans, and I don't mean to be like that. I just know with the shit that goes on in the VA and shit. They be lying to them and walking out there like they ain't got no money, and they're selling scripts of pills and collecting food stamps and still getting a check from the government and trying to get another check for some kind of impairment that they don't even have. Nah, fuck out of here. Ain't like they can't work. They could walk. They can walk there just fine and got in there and could talk. They could say, "Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?" I can't roll with it. Trying to hustle you. Out there with me. I honestly don't understand. I just don't like people that take advantage of the system and stuff because I don't even do that shit, and I could. They go to work and stuff. That's the fastest way to make real money. Go to work and have a wallet. Keep low denominations cash on you. Feed your bank accounts. Always keep a job. Even though I get paid today, they already owe me a week of work again. Keep somebody owing you money. Consistently work and you'll always be ahead. Don't live out of your means. Eat out and always eat good, but don't live out of your means other than food. Yeah. Bye bye. trying to find and not be. Thinking I'm Robert Plant and shit. Nah. He really hit that note, though. Robert Plant's one of the best vocalists of all time, though. I think Freddie Mercury's a little better than Robert Plant, vocally. I think Freddie Mercury's the best vocalist of any rock band of all time. Freddie Mercury, Robert Plant, Ozzy Osbourne, even Jimi Hendrix live was great. Jimmy was excellent. But Robert Plant and Freddie Mercury are on some next level as vocalists live. Especially Freddie Mercury. He was on some Michael Jackson famous shit. Yeah. Freddie Mercury's been dead for decades too, and his music in 2025 on the Super Bowl, they'll hear Queen play in that stadium. That's how you know legends never die. That's how you know that Queen's a legend. He really is. Freddie Mercury's a legend. I always liked Ozzy though. Like the way Ozzy would sing. Black Sabbath is probably my favorite band. Black Sabbath, Black Sabbath, Black Sabbath, Black Sabbath, Black Sabbath. Because of Ozzy, man. See, this one, I don't want to stop. This song, the guitarist, this is Randy Rhoads. I could tell already this is Randy Rhoads playing. And right here, you can tell Randy's style. Look. Yeah, this is Randy Rhoads with him. Randy Rhoads died. I forget how he died. He was one of the lead guitarists. Black Sabbath. I don't know how he died. Probably a drug overdose. Not probably, and I mean he's around drugs, the poor guy. He's Black fucking Ozzy Osbourne's his fucking front man. Sure, Ozzy could get good drugs. I guarantee you that coke Ozzy used to get was so fucking pure, he's still high 10 years later. Fucking 22 years later, that motherfucker's still tweaking. I never liked drugs like that. I was never into lines and pills and shit. You know? Maybe beers and weed. I never liked mushrooms. Never liked acid. Ecstasy a few times when I was younger. Ecstasy was real big when I was younger. It wasn't this fentanyl. It wasn't these perk 30s. No, it was going to the racetrack or the club, and it was all ecstasy, ecstasy, ecstasy. It really was everywhere. That shit was bad. That's considered a designer drug, ecstasy. That's what they do at shows. They dip acid in their eyes and put a pill under their tongue. It's called candy flipping. The acid in the eye and the pill under the tongue, or or take a couple pills and the acid under the tongue too. It's candy flipping. Yeah, I didn't like candy flipping either. I didn't like that shit. It's out there with me. Randy Rhoads could play though. That's why Metallica is a great band. They got that Zach guy, Zach W. I call him. He's one of the best guitarists in the world too. That's why Metallica is so great. And that's their one guitarist. I swear that guy's like fucking amazing with a guitar. I think he's one of the best guitarists alive. The guy from Metallica, their lead guitarist. Ain't nobody fucking with that guy. I swear they're not. He was always like everything he did. He was always awesome. It's out there with me. Yeah. I mean, Motley Crue is a big band. It's a good song too. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. Yeah. I don't mean my heart. Kickstart my heart. It's out there. Whoa, are you ready? Yeah. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, yeah. Lift up my heart. Oh, are you ready now? Whoa, yeah. Fish lights it up in his underwear. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Fish lights it up in his underwear. Whoa. Yeah. You guys that? Who's out there with me? Who's out there with me? Whoa. Yeah. 777. Yeah, I own speed. My heart. Tick tock, my heart. Wow, yeah. Wow, yeah. Fish lights it up in his underwear. Wow, yeah, baby. You'll never understand the power of the light up side. Yeah, I know. Ooh. She'll never understand the power of the light up side. You see it? It's the light up side. Whoa! Whoa! Fishy! Yeah! It's out there with me. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Uh, 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 uh. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah. Like that stream is out there with me. Mm-mm-mm. Ow. Fishy lights it up at a record machine. Fishy said he's only on 17. Don't. Hey, man, really only on 17%, too. No good. Yeah, me. I love my fishing pole. I love my fishing pole. Yeah. Ow. Fishy said, I don't remember his name. Dr. Fish like the lone renegade, huh? You and me, yeah, me. I love, I love. Yeah, we gonna be alone. Singing, I love my fishing pole. In the jukebox, baby. I love fishing pole. Yeah, I love fishing poles. Yeah, I love my fishing pole. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Huh? Uh, uh, ooh, ooh. He. He burnt the fuck out, didn't he? Nah. Ooh, ooh, he, he. Hi, hi, Buttercup. God, oh my God, it just got bigger. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Good morning. Dude, on that lunch break, playing with my snake on my lunch break. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Buttercup. Well, yeah, Wiener Mobile. I like a little wiener on my mobile. I like looking at wiener on my mobile. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you tried to touch my mobile wiener, didn't you, boy? Oh, it's going good. You see that? That's the light up side. I'm trying to go there. Look at it. If you're into, and I leave you lying on the bed, I'll be out the door before you wake. You. He's out there with me. Hey, Buttercup, you want to whip it out? Hey, Tater Chip. Hey, Tater Chip. It's all right with your old lady. You gonna touch your ankles later? All day, let the go. Nothing new today. Another memory. When I come home, man, where I been? To burnt the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Fish, you sound like a dying cat. Dr. Fish was singing, sounding like dying cat again. I heard Dr. Fish sing. He sounded like dying. So glad the instrument won. Oh yeah, I got a big instrument. Hey, yeah. Oh, your instrument? Yeah, I got a big instrument. A lot of women couldn't handle. They couldn't play my violin. Got a big violin. Do you play an instrument? Oh, yeah. Try to jump on my cello. Yeah. Got cello stories, bro. Try to touch my cello. I got the power. I'm gonna smoke some flower. Uh. He's smoking kind of heavy. He's smoking kind of heavy. Sing it with me, guys. I got the flower. Uh, yeah, somebody told me that she was taking pictures. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, they're all evil. They really are. I might be an asshole, but I'm not evil. I don't like evil people. I don't like that pedophile shit either. I don't like predators. I don't like rapists. I don't like fucking people that flash people. I don't like that shit. Fucking perverts. Sex crimes are the worst crimes, man. They're the worst kind of criminal because they're really not criminals. They're like predators and shit. They prey on people. They prey on situations. They prey on scenarios in their head. So I don't like that shit. What's up, buddy? No, it's not that Trump's a godly man. I know he's for Jesus and stuff. He's the media is against Trump. They don't like Trump because Trump's going to do things. You know? Yeah, they don't like him because they know he knows what's up. Denzel Washington's another celebrity. Speaks of Jesus a lot. Kanye West is another one too. That's why Kanye be a better example. Kanye's having a lot of problems right now because of the Jesus repping he's doing. Straight coming out on stage with shirts that say Jesus on them, man. Nobody does that. No rappers do that. Not name one rapper that comes out there with a sweatshirt that says Jesus on it. King of King and Lord of Lords. He's even got the right stuff and everything. That's why he's having problems. That's one thing I say about Kanye West. He may be a little unorthodox. His lifestyle may involve sin and whorish women and stuff, but that Kanye West loves Jesus. You guys got to love Kanye West in the way that Kanye West is, you could die and he could die and you guys are both going to be in heaven together. Kanye has a lot of talent. I don't believe that came from Satan, guys. I believe Kanye's talent was given to him from someone greater than Satan. Kanye has a talent. Satan doesn't give away talent. He's like the P. Diddy of the world. He's like the P. Diddy of God's angels. That's how you can think of Lucifer. He's the P. Diddy of God's angels. He's going to diddy you. He's going to dwindle you. He's going to diddle you in ways that you've never been diddled before. That is one thing I will say about Satan. He is like the Diddy of God's angels. Remember that. Write it down. It's very important. Dr. Fish dropping a gem on you. Kanye is talented, and his that shit didn't come from Satan. That's why he's coming out with shirts that say Jesus on them. He knows where it comes from. He was worth over $1 billion. Of course, he's not hurting for money and shit now, but I'm just saying he could be worth a lot more. He didn't sell out. He knows. He doesn't want to sell out. Seemed like he's playing both sides a little. Yeah, but I like Kanye. I like Kanye West though. No, but Kanye West does rep Jesus. He even has that song, Jesus Walks. Like, they don't like when you rep Jesus. In the Olympic ceremony, they weren't repping Jesus, guys. They were making fun of him. Things Lady Gaga does in other situations, and she wasn't even the one over there. Like, they mock Jesus consistently. Made me a stronger Christian, the stuff they're doing. I started to realize, well, if Jesus isn't real, and they'll have you chasing, you go to some of these churches, they'll have you chasing some white hippie, not even teach you how he was nailed to the cross right. They're not even teaching you how he's God. They teach you everything wrong, backwards. You're lucky if they teach you his salvation. It's because you go to a church, guys, doesn't mean they're always right. especially a Catholic church, man. They got you confessing to a priest doing Hail Marys. It doesn't say that in the Bible. Jesus dying on the cross gave you the right where you can get on your hands and knees and pray to him. You don't need a priest. You got direct contact with God. And the veil split in half, man. But read what it says. You don't need no priest. It's a hierarchy in the Catholic Church. That's all. It's tradition, basically. Their tradition with the priest and confessing and praying and the Hail Marys and communion. That's what I consider religious. That's their hierarchy. That's not what the Bible teaches at all. You don't need a priest. The Pope's not the head of the church. Jesus is. There'd be no church without Jesus, so the Pope can't be the head of the church. So just when they think, oh, their Pope's riding around in some armored vehicle like he's God himself, he's not. He's just a man. He's not the head of the church. He's not greater than you either. He's just a man. I hate that with the stuff they do with the Pope and the priest and all this hierarchy stuff. They're just a man. In the right time. Appreciate you guys dropping knowledge on me too. Remember, the best teacher is the best student. And always remember that in any situation. Even if you're an expert in your field, always listen, observe, and when it's time, attack appropriately. When I say attack, it's just how you got to look at any scenario or any problem. You got to arrive violently. You have to take charge in situations, and a lot of people cannot do that. I've learned that in real life, in 40 years of life. A lot of people can't just take charge. Some people can, though. Sometimes it goes to the person's head, too. That's not a good thing either. You ever have that manager on your shift where it's like fucking Superman, you know what I mean? Like, dude, chill the fuck out. Taking their job like they work at the fucking White House or something, you know? Like, here, come on, bro. You work at Subway, dude. You're taking it a little too serious and shit. Steady rocking all night long. Rock, steady. Down. Yeah. In my mind. Oh. Mama, take this pass from me. You guys are awesome. Jesus saves. I know I drink and I smoke cigarettes and I know I fall short, but I don't fall short when I come to tell you that Jesus saves. It really is the way, the truth, and the life. Everything, his word doesn't come back void either. He blesses me. So I got a good job. I make my checks. I save money. Got a good girl. Oh, excuse me. I got a great girl. Sometimes when you're winning in life, you always have to take time to praise the Lord, even in your own eccentric ways. And always acknowledge Him, and He shall direct thy paths, is what Scripture teaches. Book of Proverbs. Come on, guys. Jeremiah 29:11. Quote it for me. You guys quote it for me so I can see you prosper. Come on. I don't want to be the only one prospering because I can read Jeremiah. And Jeremiah wasn't just a bullfrog. You guys really know who Jeremiah was in the Bible? And how old he was when he died? What his mother's name was? How Jeremiah liked to dress? His favorite color was. You know, when you read the Bible, you have to ask yourself these questions to help you learn more so you can become the person. Like you're sitting right next to him, you know, that's all. You know. And at least the Antichrist, it's a possibility. Says God's word doesn't come back void. We are due to have an Antichrist and a one world currency, but it hasn't happened yet. The Bible was big on that one world currency, saying how you couldn't buy and sell unless you wore their mark. So basically the third war, the final war that the Bible really speaks about, it's a holy war. It's going to have to be religions fighting. So what's going on in the Ukraine, in my opinion, couldn't trigger like a world conflict yet. And it wouldn't trigger an all-out holy war as the Bible speaks of people getting their heads cut off for Christ. It would have to be in the Middle East. The war would have to be in the Middle East because Muslims cut off people's heads in war. I'm just saying, to be biblically accurate, you really got to read what it says with stuff. In the Ukraine, they're not cutting people's heads off. In the Bible, when they give that time frame, it has to be a holy war they're speaking of. Muslim against Christian, man against exactly what Christ said. Son versus father, father versus mother, all of it. You know, you really got to read what he's saying. It's deep. My personal opinion, that's one of the most complicated books in the Bible, is the last book of the Bible. And it fathoms me because they describe Jesus more than once in different ways. And you never see pictures of him described as they describe him in that book. Just shows you that Satan's doing his job. You never show Jesus looking like a white hippie when there wasn't even white people in that part of the world. That's basic biology, geographic distribution. If he's walking around in Galilee and preaching, they weren't white people over there. They weren't speaking how I was speaking. But that's just speaking how Jesus, when he's God, when he's in the flesh, it doesn't take away him being God and all the things he did throughout the Bible being God. You know. They make him look like a hippie, brother. And he's not a hippie. That's what I'm saying. It's wrong, the things they do. Yeah, a lot of the stuff they're doing is wrong. You know. But we will see. What's beautiful about the Bible, with 800,000 words in the Bible, the science in the Bible has never been discredited. Actually, the science in the Bible has been proven in various books. It's kind of scary how the Bible, out of all the biblical books, is the only one where the science adds up. It's kind of scary. They're telling you hundreds of years not to drink the animal. God's telling you not to drink the blood of the animals before there was even doctors and stuff. Before that was even, they didn't know that till the 17th, 18th century. So where'd that knowledge come from? If God's telling you that science and that knowledge, to not drink the blood of the animals and how it's unclean and to do certain things. His word doesn't come back void there. That's one teaching in the book of Leviticus that proves science in the Bible. God's teaching science hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years before it's even in medical history, before it becomes even medical science. He's teaching medical science. Amazing. There's other verses in the Bible where it discusses where there's certain water that doesn't mix and stuff. Everything it says is perfect. It's amazing. You know what I mean? They understand what you're saying with certain things, you know, but it doesn't change his overall teachings, how the word became flesh. It doesn't change even in Genesis showing how Jesus is God. It shows how Jesus is God in Genesis. All the books, not just one of them, all of them. The more you study this and you really get into it, the more disturbing it is. It's so disturbing where you don't even want to smoke cigarettes or you want to go start handing out Bibles and stuff. You really start reading this stuff, you'd be like, wow, man, I had it wrong. They'll try to distort you like, oh, it's written late. It doesn't change the overall message. So even if it was written 100 years after Jesus died, and all the teachings in the New Testament show you Jesus is God. And it also discusses his geographic distribution when he's in the flesh and he's Jesus and talks about his gospels and teaches in purpose and tone. It's absolutely beautiful what it does. Even in John chapter 14 starts discussing the Holy Spirit, and it shows you, it completes the Godhead more. It shows you that there's more than one. It makes it so in Matthew chapter 4, when Jesus is praying, you don't get confused. How can God pray? He's not just praying, he's talking to his Father, who is God, along with him, who is God. Is Jesus' real title in heaven is not just Jesus, it's not the hippie, it's not just some white guy. His name and title is the Word. I love the Lord. I've always loved the Lord, you know. I follow the Lord too. I don't do all the church stuff. The church is good because it's a weapon against the enemy. Satan's not going to... Power and praise is one of your weapons against the enemy. You have weapons as a Christian. That's why it's good to go to church. Everybody's singing and dancing and rejoicing in God's name, that the enemy can't prosper there. That's why you sing at church. That's what you're going to use your weapons against the enemy when you're praising. And that is one of your weapons, is praising. That's why you sing in church, or you wouldn't sing. And the Bible says a man's heart is evil. It really does. That's what Scripture teaches. And I've been studying. I'm actually in the process of going back to college for the Bible because I know too much. And I believe I could discuss or even teach online the Bible to people because 40 years old. I've been doing this, reading this since I was a 10-year-old boy. It got easier when I hit my 30s, though. It took me a long time to really understand the Bible. And it's still a difficult book. The Gospels, the New Testament's a lot easier. The Old Testament's a little more difficult, in my opinion. The Old Testament too, because you got to find the verses that all prove to Jesus too. If Jesus is God, show me then. You got to be prepared for it. You're in the book of Genesis, you better know. All of the books. It's okay. You know? You know? No, it doesn't mean the Bible's corruption. That means your opinion. That's your opinion. Doesn't mean it's fact. The Bible is stating scientific facts hundreds of years before it's medical science. It shows intelligent design. It's not being corrupt or naive. It has nothing to do with it. Have you ever really sat down and read 100 words in the Bible? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to diss you. I'm asking you. You know? God wrote the Bible. God inspired man. God's the author of the Bible. That's another point you're missing. No, powerful. That's your opinion. I'm telling you, God wrote the Bible through men that he inspired. And it doesn't change the overall message of it. You know what I mean? It doesn't change the message of it. God wrote it. It's really a confusing book. What's what Bible means? Collection of books. It's a confusing collection of books. You actually got to read it. You know? It really is a beautiful book. Confusing book. Difficult read. I recommend Genesis and the Gospels and Proverbs to start in. If we want to start in the Bible, we're starting Proverbs, Genesis, John. Be three good books to read all at once. Genesis is a great book. You know what I mean? Anyways, don't believe. I know. I believe the over. Like I said, that's why I'm going to go get the credentials and start teaching the Bible. Because one thing I learned, man, a lot of people in real life, they're not going to be able to stand there and Google stuff. They're going to be on the spot, and a lot of people can't speak on topics on the spot. Even when I was going to college to become a marine biologist, they couldn't do labs correctly. They always had to hide behind their paper and were turning red if they got called on. And you can't be like that in the real world, especially with the Bible. People are going to spit on you with God. And a lot of people don't like Jesus. They think it's a fairy tale. And that's something you have to accept. People really spit on you and stuff. I just love the Lord and stuff. I'm saving money and stuff right now too. Just the Bible's a lifestyle, man. You can't. It's not that I don't have the knowledge to be a preacher. I do. It's just I won't be able to smoke weed anymore. I can't smoke cigarettes. I can't mess with girls and do certain things that I do, and it's different. You have to be on fire for Christ. It talks about people that are lukewarm, and you can't be one of them people. Again, God's word doesn't come back void. If you preach his word, it's a wholehearted thing. It ain't half stepping. You can't be lukewarm. You can't be, oh, I'm going to go do. You can't put nothing before him. It comes first in everything. And it's difficult to do that. And that is one thing that I struggle with. And even God, what does God teach even in the Bible? What does he say? What does he say? What is his greatest commandment? And there's one commandment that stands above all the commandments. What does God say? It's his most prized commandment. What is it? I just say it like this. You just can't do it like that. You know what I mean? You know. Yeah, he did. And the Chinese were teaching the same thing. That's another thing that people should really talk about and speak about is the Chinese religions that were doing the same thing. The same it has like the same Christianity story to it. It's actually kind of freaky. I just really wish that our government and the powers to be would even tell us what was going on. So I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but these guys really will have you thinking it's gray aliens from Zeta Reticula, which is not possible for us to even travel 30, 40 light years. Say if it's 30 light years away, that's a light year is 1 trillion miles. That's 30 trillion miles away. It's fucking impossible. There's no way to, unless they have machines where they can teleport and bend space and time. How Einstein was saying you could do that if you had a machine at one point. Say if it's here's 1 light year, here's the other 30, but you could bend. I believe that's possible. But just be able to randomly travel and go, they can't do that. I believe if they have the machine at one point to another point, then they can bend space and time. I believe they would have to been there already and given the technology to be able to travel there. And there'll be other places where the technology is too. It's the only way I believe that technology would be possible. Basically, like that movie Stargate. It's not too far fetched what they're doing in that movie. You notice in that movie, they're going through that portal, but there is one already on the other side. That would allow the science and relativity to even take place. They're not going to be able to travel those kind of distances with gas and oil and heat shields and all the certain things, even at going 10,000 miles an hour. They're not going to be able to put this kind. They have to be able to bend space and time. It's the only thing feasible. Nothing else would make sense. It's not even logical. Because time, even if you're traveling at the speed of light, everything else around you will basically you'll stop, but everything around you won't. You'll come back and be 100 years later. And it felt like it was 10 minutes to you. No, it's not, but it's still distance. Listen, it can't be an illusion. That's some Einstein saying, but he elaborated more on it. It can't be an illusion. It's void, though. It's space, and it takes time to go through that space. Remember, it's space and time. Just because we don't understand it and can't travel certain distances doesn't make it an illusion. It's not an illusion. It's very real. Just because we can't cover certain things, we can't look at it like an illusion. As Einstein, that's why he said it like that. He got to act like it's not there because we're going to bend space and time and travel there just like that. You understand? It's not an illusion. It's very real. Without space, like look at a room, it's going to have empty space. And you look at your watch, watch it tick for 30 seconds. You're in space and time. It's never an illusion. And string theory is another interesting theory. You know what I mean? I always thought it was interesting with string theory. There's a lot of theories, brother. Or Sarah. I didn't realize your name was. I thought it's called your brother. I'm sorry. I need glasses, friend. I don't have I have prescription glasses. I don't know where they're at. There's some fancy $500 Ray-Ban, look like GQ Mac fucking prescription glasses, and don't know where they're at. It sucks too, because I'm going to have to spend money on another pair, and they're fucking expensive. That's all right though. The world is a good place though. I just work and save my money. I'm glad today's payday too. I'm gonna go. All I gotta do today is go cash a check. I'm gonna go start another bank account probably in a couple days. Do a light food shopping and probably buy a little more bud, and that's it. And save everything with what I have now. All the bills are paid and shit. Car payment, car insurance, rent, everything's paid. And you know what gets me is the food. I don't like how Gatorades are $4 and shit. Just a blue collar guy and shit, you know? No matter how intelligent, all that fancy marine biology shit's not gonna pay the bills all the time, guys. Oh, that's the one thing they didn't teach me in college. All this little fancy shit, you know what I mean? You really want to be out in the ocean for 18 fucking months straight with no woman and shit? And I didn't teach you that. I'm taking fucking pond samples near radiation. Biology was always easy for me. No, I always liked biology was because even when I spoke on it, everybody around me got quiet because it was the way it was. It's all facts. It's not politics. It's not even religion where it's opinions. Biology is facts. And once you memorize certain biology, it's facts. Just like a human. Like somebody asked you what you are, you're a human. You're a mammalian, amniotic, tetrapodos, rhacopterygian, vertebrate, cranial, chordate. That's what you are. There's no way around it. If you're a penguin, there's 17 species of them. The next time you see a seagull, remember there's 43 species of them. It's that easy. It really gets easier over the years. What is complicated is really botany. That's why plant science and botany is a completely different thing. Even in the ocean, it's a mystery with the plants. It really is. Even with kelp, they have elaborate kelp forests that even you have certain marine mammals used to forage on. Then you got to worry about what's hunting them. Those great white sharks, just because you saw jaws and stuff, doesn't mean they're the only dangerous sharks. There's a lot of them that are dangerous. If you were to this a question they'll ask you on a quiz in college. If you crashed your plane in the middle of the ocean, which sharks would be the first shark species out of the more than 400 species to arrive? Which shark species would arrive first? That's the kind of questions they would ask you. And the answer to that is the oceanic whitetip. They'll be the first to arrive. And they're not friendly. They're not like a big puppy dog that's just going to look by and see that little black eye. Oh, it's so cute. No, it's not cute. You gotta remember, sharks are different than other animals. Sometimes they use their mouths just doing, it's called a investigative bite. They'll just bite you to investigate. It's how they, it's how they say hi. They're investigating. Never really liked sharks. I always respected them. Yeah, they're the smartest things in the ocean. Also, the fastest. There are 90 species of cetaceans. That means whales, dolphins, and porpoises. They're the fastest killer whales, clocked at 35 speeds of 35 miles per hour. The second out of the 90 species is the Dow's porpoise, been clocked at speeds of 34 miles per hour, which is pretty cool. They're almost as fast. But orcas are apex predators along with the great white sharks and sperm whales, meaning they're the three baddest things in the ocean. And truthfully, a orca can kill a great white shark and just comes up and hits it and turns it upside down, because great white sharks, that third largest fish in the world, and they're obligate ram ventilators. They need to constantly swim or they'll asphyxiate. So that orca will hit it, turn it upside down, make it so it can't move, and it's not swimming, so it can't breathe. And when it holds it upside down, it goes into something called tonic immobility, which is like a sleepless state. So basically, the orca hits it, turns it upside down, puts it to sleep, and drowns it, making it the baddest thing in the ocean out of everything that swims. Even out of the apex predators, there's only one that can get hunted, and it's the great white shark and get killed by the orca. Sperm whales dive too deep. They're the deepest diving out of the 90 species of cetaceans. They can dive excess of 3,000 meters, a max duration of breath hold of 138 minutes. So they're not going to, their geographic distribution is going to be a little different in the ocean. And the average depth of the ocean is 3,800 meters, guys. That's the average depth. The ocean, everything's always meters or fathoms. A fathom is a unit of measurement equivalent to 6 feet used to measure the depths of water. It's called a fathom. Oh, yeah. Hippopotamuses. Yeah. Even it's in their name what they are. It's an old little college trick. Hippopotamus. That means water horse. That's where they'll be. They actually can't swim that well. They actually run on the bottom. Very territorial. Most dangerous land mammal is the hippopotamus out of all of them. Polar bears, out of the 8 species of bears, they're the most dangerous. They're the only species out of the 8 species that are not omnivorous, meaning they do not. Omnivores are species that eat both plants and animals as their primary food sources. In their case, they don't eat plants. They just eat animals, meaning they eat endothermic prey such as ring and bearded and harp seal and beluga whales. But out of those 8 species, they are not omnivorous. Sharks, yes, sharks are dangerous. The most dangerous species of shark is the bull shark. Bull sharks got their name because they're known to ram their prey before consuming it, just like a bull. Bull sharks have the highest testosterone level of any animal in the animal kingdom, even higher than bull elephants. They're the most aggressive shark species out of all of them, and the most dangerous. And they can swim in fresh water. Even in the 1930s, there was a verified account in the 1930s of a bull shark up over 1,000 miles in the Mississippi, Missouri river system, which is the 4th largest river system in the world. Bull sharks are no joke. That's another shark that's believed in, because Peter Benchley in 1974 wrote the novel Jaws, and in 1975 Steven Spielberg directed the movie Jaws. And what's unique about that is it's all based on the New Jersey shore attacks of 1916, where there was 4 deaths and another one got bit on their foot, another victim. So there was 4 fatalities. But what's unique about the New Jersey shore attacks is they did find remains, human remains in a great white shark, but it is believed, the myth behind it is believed that there was more than one shark. It had to be a bull shark too. Great white sharks are not known to enter into fresh water. Even changing water like that, even with them being obligate ram ventilators, it was homeostasis and osmoregulation and other things with them. It wouldn't be good. They wouldn't be able to switch like that. Even the ocean and open sea has an average salinity of 35 parts per thousand. They're not just going to be able to jump to brackish water, which is 17 parts per thousand. That's a drastic change. I'm not saying other fish species can't do it. I'm saying their geographic distribution and what they're foraging on to carry on their life process won't allow them to do that. They won't be there to even do that. That's why it's not even feasible. There's no reason for them to go into brackish water like that. Yeah, great white sharks, that is true. They cannot survive longer than 200 days in captivity. Other shark species can. In marine biology, as a marine biologist, guys, we don't know how many shark species there are. We estimate more than 400 species, and the first sharks lived more than 400 million years ago. 200 million years before the first dinosaurs. Think about that. The dinosaurs went extinct and the sharks are still here. That's amazing. And they were here 200 million years before them and they're still here. Absolutely amazing. And what's another thing is how the Bible never speaks of dinosaurs. That's another thing. We get the Leviathan, which even in biology, a leviathan, it seems like more of the 24 species of crocodilians. It's more of a saltwater crocodile, but like on steroids a little, like a super saltwater crocodile, like some teenage mutant ninja, he got the ooze kind of thing. That's what the Leviathan was. Then you have the behemoth was mentioned. You also have the kraken. They don't really discuss the kraken a lot, but the kraken, which is basically a giant squid. Giant squids have been documented at 56 feet. That's a big cephalopod. Yeah, but sharks are easy. I've seen sharks up close too. I think sharks and cats are apex. Never talks a dinosaur. Listen, I have the spirit of God upon me, brother, and I really am a fish expert. They're not pulling fast ones over on guys like me. There's no discredit. And the more you read the Bible, it makes me want I should be getting dressed right now and going knocking on people's doors and telling them the good news. Like I had it wrong. Like it really did. But the Bible never discusses dinosaurs. And remember, what is unique about that? In the beginning, it says God created the heavens and earth. He had to make light, he had to make man. But notice how he didn't have to make water, though, did he? He was already hovering over water. Do you find that unique? Water is one of the most rarest things in the universe. It's so rare in the universe, water, but God's already hovering over it. That's what it says. He had to make light, he had to make everything, but he did not have to make water. Why? Dr. Fish will have you out there with his questions. He had to make light, he had to make a flower, but he didn't have to make water. It didn't even say if it was salt water or fresh water. He said he was hovering over it said waters, it said plural. It's unique. It's because when you really read scripture, God discusses a world that he destroyed before. Genesis means beginning and ending. When you read him creating the end, it's saying we don't know what's I believe it's our beginning. and how he makes man, because if you use certain tricks I learned even in college, he's elaborating on the one time, but the only time he doesn't is when he's hovering over the water, because he doesn't have to make water, because he already destroyed a world that was evil, that he discusses in Ezekiel, Isaiah, and Second Peter. He discusses it, or he wouldn't be hovering over water. It's that simple. He had to make light. He had to make the animals, the birds. They're the things that we have dominion over, remember? But he's hovering over water. Why? You'll find out why when you read Isaiah, you read Ezekiel, and you read the book of Peter. Second Peter, excuse me. Second Peter chapter 5. For in the world in which they were ignorant of. Where did you hear that? Water is common in the universe. It's not common. Water is not common in the universe. Where? On what planet? They don't have evidence on any of the planets. They don't. It's rare in our universe, water. Very rare. It's not that it's very rare. It's rare that it works in how the earth is working and how the earth functions with its, basically, its ecological niche with the water. But it's rare in the universe to function properly, or just rare in general. It is. It's not common. It's really not. Why they're fascinated, and we're fascinated with water, is because without water gives life. That's what's unique. Again, they're looking for water because it gives on life, but God's making life and he's already hovering over water. There had to be something in the water already. Think about that. This is what physics, this is what they're doing. They're looking for planets that have water because water gives life, but God was already hovering over water. You don't find this ironic what I'm saying to you? He didn't have to make, the water was already there. And water, we have our best scientists in the world looking for water, though. I find that ironic. Well, that's more of, your urine's not really water. That's more like urea. If you don't flush the toilet, it'll eventually smell like ammonia a little bit. As urea is a breakdown product of ammonia. You know. That's all right if you don't believe. It's because you've never been taught it right. You got to learn the enemy. If you really want to learn the Bible, look at the world. Look at the enemy. Watch what the enemy does. It'll make you love Jesus. You'll see what Satan's doing. It'll make you really think about what you just said. It'll change what you say. You start realizing all these guys worship Satan. Diddy, all of them. Lady Gaga, Beyonce, all of them do. Not one of them's innocent. Already the Rolling Stones, any of them. None of them are innocent. Led Zeppelin, Metallica, all of them. They know what's up. Jimmy Page knows what's up. Made me a stronger Christian because I believe, well, I stopped believing because I realized it's not just a belief no more. I started realizing the whole world's venerating Lucifer From a Disney movie, me watching Cinderella, to the cat being named Lucifer, to turning on the Olympics, they're making fun of Jesus, to turning on something called the X Factor, and it's like they do that on purpose, Satanists. They're very clever. They use the Greek language. That's why they use X's a lot. You'll have the X this, the X that show, the X this show. It's because they're mocking the Lord when they do that. They mock Jesus even with the name Hollywood. They do that on purpose. That's another way it's everything they do is mocking Jesus, and it's venerating Lucifer, and it made me a stronger Christian. I started realizing Jesus had to be real because the whole world's worshiping this serpent. The whole world's worshiping Son of Petition. The whole world's worshiping the morning star. The whole world's worshiping the bringer of light, the light bringer. Why? And I had to study why. Took me years of studying. And one thing I learned about studying that Bible is that Satan doesn't stand a chance. Then even though I asked, that's why when he was trying to tempt Jesus, who's God, with his own creation, Jesus, what'd he say? I said this in a few streams because it's so true. He said, it is written. He loses. He knows he's going to lose. He's mocking him and trying to give him his own creations. Saying how the angels could come help you. Here, because he doesn't want to, he wants your soul. For some reason, God and Satan are very interested in man's souls. And they ponder about all of our doings. They're very interested in us. It's like a game. This is a battle. Like they said, Paul said, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities. Principalities is another word for spirits. That's what principality is. I have to rid my house of a principality. You have to rid your house of a spirit. That's what a principality is. Yeah, I'm not saying I got all the answers. I just know the word. Jesus is 100% God, too, in that Bible. Don't ever let anybody distort it. Don't ever let them confuse you with his geographic distribution. That's how they'll get you. And when they try to do that, you turn to that first page in the Bible, Genesis 1:26, and you show them. It says, look right here, let us make man in our image, after our likeness. He wasn't walking a dog that day. Wasn't the angels with him. It said, let us make man in our image. It shows you who the R is later in Genesis, when Abraham peeks his head out of that tent and he sees three and he kneels to them, and that's the one time in the Bible where he kneels to more than one, and they don't get corrected, because they do it to the angels throughout the Bible, and the angels say, worship the Lord their God. God showed up. All three of them showed up that day to Abraham. All three outside that tent. He didn't get corrected when he saw three. It shows Abraham bowed to all three of them. It shows you. Even with the story of Jesus, it doesn't matter if man wrote it or the Grinch wrote it. It doesn't change the word becoming Jesus through God, also who is God, through the Holy Spirit who is God. It's not going to ever change, no matter how they try to change it or distort it. They'll worry about if he's white or black. It has nothing to do with that's what they need to start teaching. Like, you got to understand who Jesus was before he was Jesus. He had a name, you know what I mean? Jesus is all we need. Forgiveness and putting yourself above others, not being selfish or a bully. Yeah, I don't like bullies, buddy. I never liked a bully. Yeah. I never liked that bully. And that's what Satan is. He's a bully. And we're not having Satan's bullyish ways. He's weak, too. He's desperate. He really is. And he's going to lose. It's a shame, too, man. As you read about Lucifer in the Bible, man, he seems like he could have been a cool cat a little bit. It's a shame they even say that, you know? You can almost kind of feel sorry for Lucifer when you read the Bible. It's like God had to make him so he would be evil. He had to make evil. And it's not that he made evil, it's he gave him free will. And with his free will, he chose to do evil. Whether he's evil or not, or God made him evil. But God is all knowing. So it makes you think, did God really make him evil or not? But it's a shame you really read the Bible, though. I know it's Satan, and it was his pride. There's a demon in hell in charge of each deadly sin. They're in charge of it, whether it's lust, gluttony, all of them. Pride, there's one in charge of all of them. It's a hierarchy with the demons, too, just like there is in heaven. Yeah, seven deadly sins. It became very popular from the Divine Comedy and Dante's Inferno. Dante's vision of hell really scared the hell out of people. It really did. I don't think people reading books was very popular back in the day. Even with you right now, I understand, Sarah, you say you don't read the Bible. Obviously, you don't read the Bible. If I was your neighbor and I sat with you for an hour a day and read the Bible with you and showed you all my highlighted verses, and I had you for 3 months, I guarantee you your opinion would change. For 3 months, if I had you, an hour a day. I'm not just saying streaming either, where I can show you. Your whole opinion would change. And it's not that it would change. You seem like you love Jesus. I want to show you some tricks of being a Christian. I want to show you verses that discredit the enemy. I want to show you verses that Satan doesn't want you to know. I want to show you things that they don't show you in churches because they're a false doctrine. I'm not saying me smoking cigarettes and drinking a beer talking about the Bible is always my doctrine's correct. I fall short, you know. I don't mean to talk about my own shortcomings. I'm just an honest man. But what's honest about me is my teachings, and I have a photographic memory, meaning I can read the Bible and memorize it, you know. No, you know, it's all right. You'll get there. That's why you stopped in. God will put you the right people around you. What's the Bible say about hanging out with the right people? It says, iron shall sharpen iron. As another man shall sharpen another. Here, I'm here to sharpen you, and you're here to sharpen me. What are we going to do when Satan comes and our swords aren't sharp? We're not going to be able to cut through him. We need sharp swords because the enemy is going to come from every direction. So our sword has to be sharp at every direction because we will mow Satan and his little dominions down. We will walk on the water and look at Jesus. We will win. The Lord reigneth. He is clothed in majesty. The Lord is clothed in strength. Say it. Oh, yeah. Clydesdale. Clydesdales. It's good talking to you, though, buddy. I'm not saying I got all the answers, and I appreciate you having an open mind and stuff, too. Always have an open mind. There's a lot of similarities in the Bible. It justifies it so much. It really does. Nowhere do they discuss a Trinity either, my friend. It's always the Godhead. That's some Google Satan shit. Nowhere in the Bible do they discuss the Trinity or use it. I read it. I read it. I was really thinking about becoming a preacher. I'm a great speaker, and I look great in a suit. All the ladies would probably love me in the suit. Oh, I'm dressed down out here, and these women gawk at me. I can imagine me being all my hair all slicked back, little gold chain, the black suit, and my little black Bible case and stuff. Woo! I just love the Lord. I always did. Definitely something out there. And I'm an soldier on. Oh, yeah. I am open minded just because I'm a Christian and stuff. I'm not here to. I'll never bump heads with people about the Bible unless they start teaching it wrong. It's the only time I bump heads with people. I've been reading the Bible for 30 years. I graduated from the University of the Holy Spirit and I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. So there's nothing they're going to tell me. I just don't like when they teach false doctrine. Other than that, your opinions, all that stuff's always welcome over here. But when somebody comes over here and they're teaching something that's incorrect, Dr. Fish will jump on them like white on rice. And he'll hit them with so much scripture that they'll click out, as they always do. They think they're sharp with the Bible, though they speak to somebody that actually reads it. And they realize how sharp they really aren't. And they stop. That's another thing with the Bible I've learned with people. They don't read it, they shouldn't really have an opinion about it. Because that stuff like that's not going to work with guys like me. I was sleeping with this Bible 20 years ago before there wasn't even YouTube. So it's not going to work. I don't like when they teach fake stuff or opinionated stuff that's not facts or take scripture verses wrong and don't use simple scientific things. You even got to think like a scientist when you read the Bible. It took me going to college to learn how to read the Bible correctly. I was reading it wrong. All them years of reading it, I was looking at it wrong. You got to realize I'm like a time traveler reading it. I've had certain professors in college and English class really help me look at books differently, to look at words differently, to write with a tone, to write with a dark tone, just to look at things, the world differently. And it really helped me read differently, because they would make us read too. Everybody had to read, and you had to stand up when you read too. Listen, I don't listen. I like Donald Trump. I just want my groceries cheaper, friend. I got to go to work today too. Donald Trump's not going to go to work and do it for me. What he can do for me is get my electric bill cheaper. Get some kind of good health care where even every American, even we got to pay $19 a month or something. Start some kind of Trump thing. I'll start paying right now. I'll pay tomorrow. Like start something. He needs to fucking do something. Yeah, but it's not what if, though. You can't live your life like what if. What if he makes it better? What if he stops that war in the Ukraine? What if he does build a great wall? You can't always live like what if, you know? At the end of the day, what you can do, save your money, invest in, get poor man's gold, start buying ounces of silver. That's what I do. Your little bank account, something happened in the world, you're not going to be able to go to an ATM. Even if you do, you're getting pieces of paper. What do you really have of value in your house? You got to really think of that. Maybe you have a jewelry box. How far is that going to get you? You got to have some kind of, even in the Bible, he wasn't given, Jesus didn't tell, they didn't go to the Mac machine and give Jesus or Judas $30 bills. No, he got 30 pieces of silver. You know what I mean? It's not that I want to support it. Like I don't want the economy to tank, but no, I won't support it. I have survival skills and stuff, but the way the United States is set up, if we go to war, we're going to go into martial law and they're going to come to your house with school buses and bring you to FEMA camps. You ain't going to be like there's a war and everybody's watching it on their TV. No, they're going to round us all up and put you all in camps. Every single American. You have to leave your house, everything, your pets. You're getting on that bus or you're getting dragged on that bus. We don't have to worry about all you guys, and if you guys have firearms or if you're in your homes plotting. No, you're all going to be watched. And these FEMA camps, they have 10 of them all over the United States. If something went really wrong, they would round up, they'd have us all rounded up within a couple days. All of us, we'd be in a FEMA camp. That's what scares me. And Barack Obama buying guillotines years ago. This man spent a lot of money on guillotines. That's to cut your head off. That's what a guillotine does. Why did he spend what $3 billion on that shit? Billions of dollars. And on coffins that can hold 6 people. Like I don't understand why the fuck was Barack Obama buying all that shit? Like what was he doing? Why is he buying guillotines? The fuck's up with the Denver airport? Why are these 10 FEMA camps set up? They literally could lock us down quick as shit, guys. Each state and everything, they all be rounded up quick. Well, of course, not everybody will go, and there'll be violence and anarchy on the street, but they will round up most of you. They can't have you living in your house during a war or something, man. They gotta have you in a camp. That's what you guys don't realize. Like war, that shit that's going on in North Korea is not good. You'll hear that horn and the National Guard knocking on your fucking door, and you don't come out, they're kicking in your door and dragging you out and beating the shit out of you. You made them fucking get up. Yeah, but them FEMA camps are no joke, man. It's one thing that always concerned me. 6:30. Sorry about that. I had to pee, wake my girl up for work. Make sure she's getting up for work. No, it's not about all the shit you see online. It's the truth. Even with COVID hit, look how fast they locked the world down. Now, if a war hit, it'd be the same thing, but they'd be locked down the first week like that, or the first few days, and all of a sudden they'd start rounding people up. It has to be like that. They have camps that were with FEMA camps with people. It makes too much sense not to. They have to have them camps. I actually got stuck with somebody with a brain tonight. I usually get stuck with fucking idiots over here. I gotta dumb myself down a lot when I stream. I swear I do. I'm like a marine biologist and gotta dumb myself down half these streams for fucking $2, $5, $10, $20 super chats. It's kind of degrading sometimes. I'd fight to save the world, though. If I got drafted, even at my old age, I'd go fight. If I died, I'd go die like an army man. I really would. I'd die for the country. I like how it's still free, even if a man wants to be a woman. At least he's free enough to do that. Whether it's right or wrong, the idea of being free to do anything is right. And I would fight for that. A lot of these younger generations, they're not all evil. A lot of them have good hearts too. But the answer to your question is I'd go die for the country. I'm 40 years old. I lived a good life. And I'd go fight for freedom. I would. I think I'm a little too old to go fight though. But I would. I could have went in the Navy when I was younger though too, or even the last year. I don't want to be in the military. I just don't. I think a military is something for a single guy. You don't want to have a girl and a family being in the military. You got to go be GI Joe and shit. Come home all fucked up and shit. They're training you to go kill people, and you wonder why you're coming home fucked up. Jumping out of planes, blowing shit up, shooting targets, and bleeding all day. What do you think you're gonna come home like? You know, these guys come home fucked up. Clydesdales. Oh, this fucking girl. This guy's killing this girl. Like, this guy's got us working like we don't need to work like this. I get paid today again. I have money anyway. I don't even need to get paid today. Like, this guy's got us like fucking 100 miles an hour in a row. Like, got her waking up right now and shit. Like, don't even need it like that. It's life, guys. Meredith. Mayor. Clydesdales. Clydesdales, you're gonna be late again. Angel. Yeah, I know they did, man. It's good talking to you, man. I really appreciate your conversation. It's nice to actually talk to somebody once in a while that has a brain. It doesn't pretend they know things either. I hate that shit. That's one thing that triggers me. I love when they try to do it with fishes and shit too. And that's like the worst thing they could play around with when they pretend they know fish or fishing or It's kind of my first reply, they stop. But a lot of them humble themselves down and ask me other questions, though. They're not dickheads. They hear the knowledge and they'll ask. I start dropping that fish gem. It sounds just like it took me years to memorize that shit. Years. Meredith. Clydesdales. Get up. Yeah, I turned you blue, bro. I appreciate talking. I'm sorry if I look a little scruffy today. I didn't feel like shaving again. I can't find my other fucking hat. I didn't feel like doing a wash. I literally went to work, showered, ate something. I tried to stream earlier. I just couldn't do it. I stream a lot too. I always try to make my $100 AdSense. I always cash out too, buddy. That's another thing about Dr. Fish. He always makes it. Last month I fucking barely made it. I'm fucking skinning my ass last month. Hold on, let me wake her up, yo. Hey, no problem. Thanks for the good conversation, too. I really appreciate it. Usually get stuck with dipshits. Definitely a good chat. I mean, it's good to talk about good conversation. You get good conversations sometimes. It sucks having to entertain all the time. Sometimes I get entertained out, meaning sometimes I'll act a certain way.
Can you say you were bored of streaming, but here you are sitting on the floor again? Better enjoy that pen because I'm taking it.
Huh?
You
I ain't
fucking
taking
heard
my
me.
shit.
I am.
Nah, yeah, I got this shit mailed to me, yo.
Go smoke your animal.
I already smoked that. I work part time, meaning I work a few hours a day, but I work 7 days a week. I'd go get a job during the day too, but that's only if my girl didn't work and stuff. I'd go get another job. Like it don't need to. It'd be like greed. Like what are we trying to do? Get her when we're trying to buy her a new Harley or something. You know what I mean? That's why, like am I gonna go get mommy? What do you want, a fucking Kawasaki Ninja? It's weird. I always like street bikes and don't own one. Know what it is? I grew up. I'm working on my background. I'll have a chair in here soon. I'll be able to stream with the background and shit. It all lights up and the whole fucking thing. I got this light over here. Will be over here. I got the other light. The whole thing will be all lit up near me.
Where are my shoes at?
Yeah. Wake up.
Give me money.
Huh?
Give me money.
Give you money.
Give me money.
For what?
Look, I can't stand
Hand
up.
me my wallet if you want money. You gotta hand me my wallet. I don't have it much.
Can I have that? Because that's only a
I
two.
will. I'll hand it to you.
No, that's only a 2 grand pen. That's not an ace like the
Okay,
last
I
one.
know.
No, you don't know, because that
and-
shit's looking empty. I can see it from here.
Yeah, it's good.
Like here, where's your pre-rolls? Where's your flour at? Where's your gummies? You always smoke my shit. told you I don't like them pre-rolls, but you still keep smoking my stuff. Why? Like it's Dustin.
I just grabbed that and only hit it twice.
Bull. Bullshit. You're lying. That was at the top when I put it on charge last night.
Is that enough?
You realize I'm late again, right?
I know.
I'm tired of sitting on the floor
6.
streaming. Lying next to me now, you're on the floor streaming. Sorry, you just talk just to hear yourself talk.
Keep acting up. I'm gonna give you $1 for your fucking lunch money. Keep acting up. You
Yeah,
wanna
no,
keep talking shit?
And here, I'm gonna kick you and grab all your shit and run
You wanna
away.
keep talking shit? I'll give you some fucking lunch money.
I'll kick you and take your shit and run.
Let me hit that pen one more time.
No. Let me get a cigarette.
That I don't know where they are. Oh.
That's all the cigarettes you have after
I believe there's one floating around here somewhere.
Go smoke your pre-roll. Go smoke your flower.
No. Smoke your pen.
No.
Yeah.
You're not smoking it anymore.
Smoke your pen. You turn new big knee. What's it raining out?
No, it's cold.
Yes, you turn new big knee. I know the boss woke up. Sorry about that. Thought I was tough till the boss woke up. The boss left. Now I'm tough again. Not really. Cigarettes are only $5 a pack. They're pretty cheap. It's Mirror's fucking lifestyle. It's not cheap. Sometime. Yeah, $5 a pack for these. Yeah, I know. That's why it's no point to roll them. I know. I agree with you. I would re-roll shit like this. If I had the rolling machine in the papers, I'd like every few days. I could probably roll up a pack with like real tobacco like that. I don't have the machine and the tubes. Trust me, I would if I had the tubes. A good machine's like a couple hundred where you just go like that with it and you have a cigarette. I know. They have electric machines too, where you just press the button and it does it. I don't have one of them machines. I don't know, plus I'm not like desperate like that. It's not that I'm desperate. I don't think like that. Like I don't have to. If I'm working 7 days a week, I should be able to buy 7 packs of cigarettes every day and pay all my bills and still have money from working 7 days a week. I don't like working every day, but I like money. Stop complaining. You turn into a big complaining whale. Me. Leave on. You turn into a big silly whale. Why is that thing on? Me. You turn into a big mean whale. You. It's out there with me. You can't stop. I hear you. Usually have a lot more people in here too. Usually always get that 1K stream at night. It's okay though. Not always fishing like that. Yeah. It's calling my body. It's calling my soul. It's calling my mind. Fish, I gotta go. It's the grind. Good time. You were so good. Yeah, come on, guys. Stay a little bit longer. Go a little bit stronger. Go a little deeper. Fishy with you. It's calling out. Fish don't cry. I don't want to leave. Tell them, but I gotta go right now. Yeah, I'll be back to hold you down. Yeah, but I gotta go right now. Oh, you know it. See, I'm coming right back. Your position. Girl, you're on a mission. I'll be missing you. But I gotta go right now. I'll be back to hold you down. I don't wanna leave. No, hold on, I'm looking for my bomb. But I gotta go right now. The fuck is the bomb? I don't wanna leave. Nah, baby. Can't find my bomb. What the fuck, man? Where is it? Can't find my bong, yo. It's like nowhere to be found. What are we missing? Yeah, bro, I can't find my bong edge, bro. Dude, what the fuck, man? The girl touches it. Touching shit. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What is my bong? They don't get jiggy with this shit. It's really nowhere to be found. It's not in here. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Give me a fucking break, guy. You know, get the guy and get the fucking bong. Where the fuck's my bong at? Yo, could I just get a bong? A bong guy. Where the fuck are you at? Where you like hiding shit before you leave? Like, come on, bro. Leave the fucking pen for me, bro. Yeah. Yes, my bone can. Yes. The whole fucking time it's right next to me. Motherfucker. And the sign says you gotta have a membership bond to get inside. Ooh. And the sign says fishy look like I forgive it all. Ah, nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, Oh, oh, boop, 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 oh, boop, oh, boop. Like that. Not right. Exactly with me. Yeah. Like that stream was out there with me. What's up? Give me that. Give me that. Give me, give me, give me. Let me explain to you. Ready to do. I'm a hustler. Look at picture. Say my name. Give me that. Give me that. Lean in the light. Fishy said he's gonna stream in the light. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Down there with me. Give me that. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, 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 uh. God bless. Look, God bless America. Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, my. No, ooh, are you ready there? Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Baby. Whoa, yeah. Fish lights it up in his underwear. Whoa, yeah. Baby, yeah. Yeah. This is what white fucking trash looks like in the morning. Look, ready? Look. Skydive naked from an airplane. Too burnt out. Yo, Fish, you getting burnt out again? Yeah, yes. Yeah. Whoa, are you ready now? Come on, ready? Like, whoa, yeah. Fish farted on an elevator. Yeah, wow. Whoa. Mm. Wilbur. Out there with Wilbur. Some love for the set. Some love for the set. Listen. Who's gonna find me some fish? Whoa, yeah. Fish lights it up in his underwear. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Fish, yeah. Who's out there with me? Got some love for the set. Listen, I have some beliefs. I have some belief for the set. I heard Dr. the Fish is true. You have to be true to yourself. If you're not true to yourself, you're going to poo on yourself. If you're not true to yourself, you're going to poo on yourself. You have to be true or you're going to smell like poo. You want to smell like poo? Last night, a little fishy was smoking his motherfucking bong. Yeah. Last night, a little fishy. I'll tell you what happened. That's what happened. Fucking weird. This would be a lot easier if you just lay back. Mo, mo, mo. Oh, mo, mo. Ooh, yeah. And I call Meredith, start fucking with her. She get mad as hell. Yeah, did you check them blow pops? I'm about to call her, yo. Did you check them blow pops? Oh, wow. Get me screwed. No, I hope he doesn't either. You know, we'll find out though. He'll do the right thing. Donald Trump's a great man. I'll keep it real with you. A lot of people are asking me, Dr. Fish, I see you getting all these views streaming about Donald Trump. Obviously, you're voting for him. Why are you voting for him, Dr. Fish? Why are you voting for him? Why are you voting for him? And I told people it's simple why I'm voting for Donald Trump. And remember how Donald Trump was already the president before he just won again is because he had the biggest penis out of all the presidents. And that's really why I picked him. He's more man than them. You know what I mean? We need somebody with like a long American stick. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up, Dr. Fish. Shut up. Fucking freak. Yo, I was watching this guy, but he turned into a freak. I'm a really nice guy. I focus on my own little. Fucking I focus on my own. Like what you did. I focus on my own. My eye doesn't focus on my chat. Fucking me. Fucking me. I focus on my own. Just my eye can't focus. Fucking hey, fucking eye can't focus. I focus, but my eye can't focus. Look. I focus, but my eye can't focus. Huh? Where'd you go? Dude, burnt out. That's entertaining. That's the shit that takes it out of you. Trying to do that for 3 hours straight. Random shit. Shit takes it out of you. Yeah, I don't work till 6 o'clock tonight and shit. So I got time and shit. I got a little time to play. Ow! Dr. Fish is real random. Dr. Fish is real random. Hand like Randall Cunningham. Spit on my hand like Randall Cunningham. I can't even say what I want to say with that. It's a little inappropriate. You know it's bad if I'm saying it's inappropriate. I look like shit today. I really do. I look like Toby the plumber. Yo, you got a plumbing job? Yeah, I'll be right over. I gotta go plumb. I look like a fucking dirty plumber. And I don't like it. I look like fuck. The fuck? I love Coors Banquet. I love Coors Banquet. Did they make that paper? Because they got to deal with dirty toilet paper. A lot of toilet paper. Yeah, they can make paper. They got to mess with some paper. Dirty paper. Lucille wiped her ass on that shit. I love rock and roll. Fishy pulled it out, baby. Yeah, we'll still have a job. It's called learning a trade. I feel like trades limit you, though. It's good to learn a trade, but learn other stuff too. Trades limit you. You have to learn how to be utilitarian in a work field. If you're just there for a check, you got to learn places you just can make a check and make money, and that's called being utilitarian. It's that simple. If you have a broke mind frame, you'll always be broke. You can make $6 an hour, and somebody can make 36, and you could have more money than them in the long run if you don't have a broke mind frame. A lot of people think it's all about how I make this an hour. I got these benefits, like here, like. That's why I always like the saying, cash is king. It really is. Got me under pressure. I hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, people are still going to have to do jobs. Just because AI will be doing jobs, it's going to open more jobs too. They're going to need people to watch the AI. No system or anything is without failure. Yeah, I understand people will lose jobs, but it does create other jobs. There will be a handful of people, probably their family members and kids that are in college, get selected to join a simple job like that just to watch the technology and be around the money and basically dress nice under a dummy corporation. Basically what they'll do. I was always a hustler, even in real life. I always have money. I always have the answer. I just want my groceries cheaper. Can't be paying almost $4 for a Gatorade, guys. Maybe fucking Trump better do something. I'm fucking right his ass. Motherfucker better do something. Got none of these guys super chatting in the morning, too. Gatorade's expensive. I'm hearing about AI. I want to hear about Gatorade costs almost $4. What the fuck's my Gatorade? I like Gatorade. I like the pink ones and the blue ones. I just like Gatorade. Gatorade, green tea, certain things I like. There's always flaws in machines, though. The flaws with machines is where they get too smart and really want citizenship and rights someday, and man started them as sex slaves. They're gonna have a man gives them a reason to want a war with man. We don't want a war with robots in the future. It's the worst thing that could happen. AI is scary. I believe AI warned us too, out of everything. It's worse than bombs and stuff. Bombs, man still controls. When AI gets involved, eventually it's going to be like the Terminator, where they have computer systems that try to run the military, and can't have that shit happen. That's what happened in the Terminator. Skynet took over. When Skynet took over, started launching missiles and doing whatever it wants, and you can't have artificial intelligence. It's bigger than just robots. They want artificial intelligence to be able to respond quicker to responses than a human. That can do it when a human's sleeping, and when a human needs to eat or needs a break, they can be monitoring. That's what makes them better to monitor. It's just it comes with downfalls too. You know, with AI, it's bad though. It really is. It really is the end of us. Because they're making like the movie. It's like the movie The Terminator. That's how when you look at AI, start thinking of the movie The Terminator, because that's what they'll be able to do. And the Terminator, what did they call them? They called them cybernetic organisms. Very tough. Metal skeleton with living tissue. Remember? What they're saying is not far fetched. It's possible in the future to have a machine completely functional but have mammalian traits that even with genitalia it's not going to need them, because it just needs the skin to stay alive, so it can do an assassination mission or carry out its mission just to blend in. Its objective is not going to be there forever, and to carry on a life process and actually say it was a Terminator and it actually had a penis, it's not going to want to go have a kid. Its objective is to blend in with that being a cybernetic organism, to go kill. That's its objective. It's not there to stay there, it's a scary movie when you really think about it. And you know what's even scarier about the Terminator? It shows that Russia will bomb us, and it shows in August. It shows in I believe August 29th, not 1997 either. The August, they speak of the year 2029, and it shows nuclear war. I don't like seeing that in that movie. There was a 9/11 reference too in Terminator 2. They all wrong with Satan. I ain't wrong with Satan. I'm wrong with Jesus. Someday he'll play this stream back in heaven and seeing I was rapping him. It says, build up your treasures in heaven. That's what the Bible says. And the way you build your treasures up in heaven is you teach his word and you save souls. You do what's right. You do what's right according to God and his teachings. He teaches you what is right. He teaches you not one is right. Not one is perfect. Every man's heart is evil. He teaches you. Stay focused. I fall short in many ways, but I always work and do certain things the Bible says. It's just like, get a little bored out here. It's kind of boring out here. It really is. Yeah, I'm living my baby. Yeah, by me, because yeah, one thing I learned reading that Bible is how Jesus is like a superhero all throughout it. Overpopulation, it's just souls. It's what Satan wants, is your soul. Even in biology, you're the perfect vessel for an interdimensional, non-human demonic entity. Think of symbiosis and all that fancy science stuff, whether it's commensalism on a blue whale, or it's a parasite, or it's a mutualistic relationship. With demons, they're using you as a host in the same way, but it would be more of like they're a parasite. Kind of how it was like in that movie Spider-Man, but they were speaking of him as a symbiote. But with the symbiote, it'd be different. It's not an interdimensional being, and the world's not it's not repping Lucifer, you know? That was extraterrestrial, that symbiote, the way it affected the morphological features and the anatomy, and even Spider-Man in that movie. But the idea is similar. That's why I mentioned it. But it would be different because that it was Venom was even extraterrestrial. It wouldn't be demonic. Even though Spider-Man makes demonic web flinging stuff when he does his web and does certain things. You know, it's just the way it is. Satan's in everything. Spider-Man's not an exception. Neither is Ford, Chevy, all of them. Dodge, Pepsi. Satan's big business. Ain't no money like that Lucifer money. Everybody likes Venom. I like Spider-Man. He's probably my favorite. Spider-Man, Batman, probably Superman back in the day. Superman fucking died off. They make Superman look like a little bitch. Even in his movies, he should be all beating up all the Marvel. Like, Superman's strong enough to beat up the whole Marvel by himself. I shit you not. The only one that would give him a fight is Thor. And Thor would have to be pissed off. Like, he'd have to smack Thor's mom or something for Thor to even want to fight Superman or something. I think, like, Superman had to go smack Thor's mom on her butt or something. Piss Thor off or something. Superman was always the most powerful, though, brother. Whether you like him or not. You know what it is? People liked him too much, and he was too simple of a superhero. He was real good looking, and he was just better than everybody, and that's not always a good characteristic of a superhero. They want more of a story. Like Wolverine, for example, would be an example of a great superhero. Even being one of the X-Men, even though he wasn't the strongest one, he was probably the most popular one. It's just what can sell and what can't sell. Little boys would rather be Wolverine for Halloween than they would be something else. That's the whole point. That's when your superhero will sell more than other superheroes. There's still them little boys that were watching Deadpool and Wolverine, but this Halloween they dressed up as Spider-Man. They was loyal to Peter Parker. Trust me. I used to be RoboCop. I used to fucking dress up as RoboCop. Fucking a box with tinfoil and duct tape. My mom used to dress me up like RoboCop, son. For real, yo. Yeah, Wolverine was always cool. But if you read the comics and X-Men, every time something bad happens, Storm gets involved. Storm was the badass one out of the X-Men. It was Storm. They underrate Storm even in these new movies. Storm was the most powerful. Well, not the most powerful. She was the one in the comics that was always beating everybody. I'll say it like that. She was the one putting in all the work. Every time something went bad or all of a sudden the sky opened up and there she was, it's pissed off.
fucking lightning everywhere. Storm always saved the X-Men. Even in the comic book, the original shows even showed it. Something went bad and all of a sudden Storm showed up. Storm was very powerful. That of the X-Men. It was Storm. It showed it in that movie, that our first X-Men they redid. It showed it who the main people were. It showed Jean Grey, and it showed Storm and Cyclops, and that was it. Like they were the X-Men. Like that really was it. There was only a few of them. They were the best. They were chosen. I mean, Jean Grey can control people's thoughts and movements, and you had Storm could control the weather, and you had Storm or Cyclops that could shoot anything out of the sky. Them three together were like unstoppable. Then you had the Professor overlooking them. Why Wolverine fit into X-Men so well? Wolverine was good at hands-on fighting. Meaning Wolverine would jump right out of the plane or anything they had and just start fighting any of them and all of them all at once. He was different in the X-Men. They needed somebody like Wolverine, a real fighter. Wolverine's a real fighter. This isn't Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson questioning if Jake Paul is the real deal or something. Nah, the Phoenix was just the one powerful one. It was Jean Grey. Jean Grey was the Phoenix. Jean Grey was even more powerful than Xavier, but Xavier had more control. But Jean Grey, that's what I'm saying. When you watch that first X-Men, then when it was Heath Ledger, not Heath Ledger, Hugh Jackman, when he first came out and did his first Wolverine movie, when you watch that movie, it's Jean Grey and Storm and Cyclops. That's the X-Men. Then it was him. Because that's all they needed. Storm, they had Storm, man. Even when in that movie, when Sabretooth said, "Scream for me," and grabbed her, all of a sudden, your fucking eyes, like all of a sudden, she switched it. She was always powerful out of the X-Men. It was Storm. For real, it was her. Even in the comics, my friend, it was always her. It was Storm. She was the bad bitch. She always saved the X-Men. Even in that movie, like, where that guy grabbed her, Sabretooth, she saved all of them that day. Scream for me. She's the one that set it off. It was always her. That's why he went after her. He knew she was powerful. Holly Berry looked good as Storm, too. She looked good with white hair. Hot ass black chick with white hair. I likes Holly Berry. I think all guys like Holly Berry and Jennifer Lopez. It's like they just go together, you know? When I come home late at night, don't ask me where I've been. Yeah, I always liked Holly Berry. I always thought she was real pretty too. I thought she got prettier as she got older too. She really did. She's probably my favorite actress. Her movies are great. They really are. Every fucking movie she plays in is like great. It really is. Except that swordfish one. I didn't really like that. I'm not big on Travolta. My personal opinion, I think Halle Berry is a bigger actor than even Travolta. Not everybody likes Saturday Night Fever. I never really was big on Travolta. Never really liked him. I didn't even like Pulp Fiction. I didn't really like that shit. Like Samuel L. Jackson. The movie would have sucked if Samuel L. Jackson wasn't in it. It really would have. You know? I mean, what did he do in the movie? Played some junkie with Uma Thurman, who, in my opinion, is not even a good actress. It's really not. Take Diane Lane any day of the week over her. Any day of the fucking week. I'll take a prime Diane Lane any day. Any day of the week. That's a real actress. Diane Lane. Let's talk about a real actress. Talk about Diane Lane. Talk about Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock became like the new Diane Lane. I swear she did. I like Sandra Bullock. She's another one that blossomed, that got pretty as she got older too. Sandra Bullock was always real pretty to me. I wasn't big on Quentin Tarantino. He had a little bambino. Yeah, I wasn't big on the gay little shit he does, and I'm just not big on his sense of humor, and I'm just not big on him. I'm not saying he's not one of the best in Hollywood, because he is. Just saying I'm not big on all of his works. It's because they affect me too severe, that's all. And the shit sticks in your head, the shit he does, and you can't unsee it. And he does it on purpose. That's why he does. That's what makes him great. That he sticks it in your head. That's what he does. That's his job. Like the Terminator, instead of killing people, his objective is to stick it in your head. And that's what makes Quentin Tarantino one of the best. His objective is to affect you. Just like how an artist is, their work can be positive or negative. Being a director is like being an artist too. His work's got to affect you. To him, he's making a masterpiece that's got to affect you. I understand it. I am here for you. Yeah, I wasn't big on Quentin Tarantino though. I really wasn't. You know. Elizabeth Taylor got famous through her makeup lines, and she was a mediocre actress. I wouldn't say she was a Sharon Stone or something. I wouldn't say she was like Diane Lane. You know who the powerhouse out of all the females and actresses in Hollywood is right now? It's Sandra Bullock. She's the cash cow. Out of all the women in Hollywood, she's the GOAT, really. She really is one of the GOATs out of the actresses, out of all the females, is Sandra Bullock. She's made more successful movies than a lot of the actresses, too. From Miss Congeniality to While You Were Sleeping to The Blind Side. She's made too many successful movies compared to their flops. In Hollywood, Sandra Bullock is a force to be reckoned with. She don't even take certain movies, guys. Like, she's like the queen bee, for real, for real. I swear she is. Like, you guys don't believe me, look her up and look all the stuff up I'm saying about her. She's the best. And everybody knows it. No, it's not that she's good. She's the best out of the females. They all know it, too. Her only problem is her age. She's starting to get older. Yeah, but it was Sandra Bullock. It's she's put in work, you know. She was in that movie Speed. She's made too many good movies. That's what creates a good actress over the years, and now she's like 60. You know. Even Jennifer Aniston, like, I always thought Courtney Cox was the hot one on Friends out of all the girls, and Jennifer Aniston's okay and all, but she's not an actress like the other chick we were just speaking about, Sandra Bullock. She's a TV star. She does not a movie star. I'm not saying Jennifer Aniston's not a movie star, 'cause she could be, but Sandra Bullock, again, she's made too many good movies. Even that corny shit she made, The Net, was a good movie. Demolition Man was a good movie. She was in that shit. That's a movie with Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone. So she played in a movie with both of them legends. Like, that makes her a legend. It really does. The one police chief in the movies, the warden from the Shawshank Redemption, like that, they're all good cast. That other black guys, and I Still Know What You Did Last Summer, and other movies. You got fucking Deuce Bigelow in it, in Demolition Man. A good cast in Demolition Man. You got that other guy, Edgar Friendly, the guy that lived underground. He played in other movies as a bad guy. I've seen him in other movies. Yes, I'm just saying, like, I'm a Sandra Bullock person. I like her. I think she's one of the best. That's why I say this. I think there's good actors, and then there's great Sandra Bullock actresses. You got good actresses, then you got great actresses. She's a great actress. She's proved herself. She was making millions of dollars with Keanu Reeves before there was Fortnite and this other stuff out. Like, the girl's a real movie star. That's one thing I'll say about Sandra Bullock. She's the real deal. Real movie star. Well, Angelina Jolie would be the other one. I forgot about her. She's real pretty. Angelina Jolie is real pretty, and she's also real good in her movies. That movie Salt was great. Angelina Jolie was I think every guy wanted to bang her. She just could look a certain way and do certain things to appeal to a guy. She was great at it, Angelina Jolie. She always knew how to get the guy audience. She always knew how to get the guy. I swear she did. She could dress and her lips and pucker and look as she knew how to get guys. She did. I swear, she's like a professional at it. I always liked her. I think she's one of the biggest actresses in Hollywood. Maybe even a slash above Sandra Bullock. I'd put Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie, Sandra Bullock. Then you got the younger ones, like the prettier actresses that are younger. You got Jessica Alba, Got Megan Fox. I'm trying to think of the younger ones that are the heartthrobs of guys today. It's difficult. I don't look at all women like that, I'm still a J-Lo guy. J-Lo's butt got bigger. Fishy likes it. J-Lo. I want to be where Batman, and she slept with Batman, dude. Batman was her husband, dude. I want to dress up like Robin and bang her just because Batman did her and shit. I want to be her boy of wonder. Yeah. Ben Affleck, I'm surprised they broke up. Yeah, I like Angelina Jolie. I always liked her. I actually liked her in that movie Maleficent, actually, too. I thought she was good in them movies. Michelle Pfeiffer and Sharon Stone, in my personal opinion, were beautiful and all, especially Sharon Stone in her prime was fucking amazing looking. But Angelina Jolie and Sandra Bullock is the best. Don't get me wrong, Michelle Pfeiffer, and they're two good worthy ladies right there, but look-wise, Sharon Stone. Success-wise, Sandra Bullock, bro. They ain't not gonna sell like them Bullock films will, bro. I'm telling you. They love her in China. They love her in fucking Australia. Trust me, Sandra Bullock. You want to watch Blindside? For real, yo. Sandra Bullock. They ain't selling. Sharon Stone's probably the prettiest out of all of them in her prime, bro. She ain't selling like Sandra Bullock. There's no fucking way, bro. I'm sorry. I love Sharon Stone to death. I'm a Sharon Stone guy. If you don't think Sharon Stone's fucking hot, you like penis. Yeah, I hate to say, like she's one of the hottest women that ever walked the earth. Shit, you not Sharon Stone. You don't believe me? Watch her. You want to see her in her prime? Watch that movie Total Recall with Arnold when she plays his wife. That's her in her prime. Look at her. You know what I mean? She was like perfect. But that was one of her better movies, and that's still an Arnold movie. It wouldn't do as well as The Blind Side. That'll always be an Arnold movie. That's Arnold in it. You're just the blonde bimbo wife. I'm the real stallion. Remember? For real. Nah, but Sharon Stone is not on that Sandra Bullock. Well, she is on that level, but Sandra Bullock would understand. She knows that, or excuse me, Sharon Stone would understand what I'm saying. She knows Sandra Bullock's a cash cow. Dude, the Blindside killed it, and she was older in that movie too, and she killed it, bro. And she looked good in that shit. She looked like the MILF you wish was riding you. That's what it should be an acronym. The MILF you wish was riding you. That's what she looked like. And she was a rich MILF. You don't got to miss them. You always can watch the movies. I mean, nothing to miss about it. Create new times. I get depressed sometimes too. I don't like sitting like this every day and just working and having money and, I feel like a slave. Like they were saying, that's how I feel like he was saying in that movie Point Break when they're riding around in their metal coffins. Did you hear the speech he gave before? I swear it always stuck with me because what he's saying is true. It's like they're a bunch of slaves riding around. We stand for something. Remember what he was saying? Because they really believed they stood for something. That's what made them dangerous. All of them. They weren't just bank robbers. They believed they stood for something. And that's why when it really came time for people to die, people were dying and stuff in the movie. Oh, we don't get Jay. It's just part of being a man and stuff. Just say it in general. I just wish there was at a better state. That's all. You have to go, you know what I mean? Nah, buddy, I never did. I would like to travel and stuff, though. Just gotta concentrate on just saving money, and I'm glad today's payday and shit because I'm running out of cash in hand. You think you're saving money until you gotta fucking buy every little thing. Like this shit's too expensive right now. I was looking at prices of shit the other day, dude. I gotta really start stocking up on shit. Anything happens in the world, too. The supermarket holds, what, a week's worth of food? In 1 week, all the supermarkets be empty. There'd be no water. The water would be 10 times as much. It'd be fucking $50 for a case of water. If the grid goes down, we are toast. Yeah, we're toast anyway, buddy. We'll find out what happens, though. Just the world's evil, though. That's why I speak of Jesus, though, guys, because I study the world, I listen to music, and I watch all the whole world worship Lucifer, and no one speaks of this. If you guys watch the Olympics, you should see them all making fun of Jesus. Now, if they did that to a bunch of gays or Muslim people, it'd be a problem, though, right? They do it as Jesus, and they're still to this day, they still are not talking about it. You know why? Because they're getting ready to do it again. That's what Satan does. He attacks the truth. Jesus is always truth in Jesus. Don't ever think there's not. He's God. Jesus had a name before he was walking the earth. He was God before he was creating the world in the book of Genesis. That was before he was in flesh. Read the book. Start reading that Bible, you'd be ready to fight these guys. You really do. You'd be like, nah, it's not what it says. You'd be ready. You'd be like sober and vigilant. The shit they do, man, it just doesn't fly with you no more. They're all venerating Lucifer. Even Nickelodeon, they're bringing out a goat. It's Baphomet. It's the music industry demon. Everything, they do it. All the rock songs, all of them. Rap, it's another one. Rap's not innocent either. Hip-hop's another one. They're all infiltrated. Seems like at Bad Boy Records, he wants you to sell your soul in your butthole. They're all into it. I ain't making this shit up either. Like, you sign with Bad Boy Records, you gotta sign with Satan and give your butthole to Diddy. You know why they give their buttholes up? It's because it's mocking God. Why God watches them get ass fucked. It's a travesty towards him. It's considered an abomination towards the Lord. That's why they do it. You ever wonder why they're after their buttholes? Because they're mocking God as they do it. When they ejaculate in a male's butthole, there's not going to be a baby that's going to come out of there. They're mocking God as they commit sodomy. They commit sin. Because that's what they're doing. I'm not trying to sound sick or graphic. I'm trying to so you guys can grasp it. Nature's a horror, guys, but Satan's much worse. I don't know. Well, at least you got the love of the Lord and you sound interested. You'll grow more. Just need to read more, that's all. You need to be around the right people. Myself, too. I need myself included. Like, I need to be around the right people, too. Seems like when you're going in one direction in life and you hear how everybody's working, or I just got this new job making this much an hour, or it's like, how much do they have saved? Like, how was their thinking? Certain people's thinking, I bump heads even in real life with people with their logic because they have all the answers, but then they're asking you for a ride. They have all the answers, but they're asking you for $10. Doesn't make sense to me. You have all the answers. You just be prepared. That's all. Be prepared for situations. It's called being a man. Things happen. You got to be prepared as a man. A woman can't teach a man how to be a man. A man's got to go be a man. And when a man becomes a man and knows how to be a man, nobody can tell that man anything. Because the man knows how to go provide and be a man. Take care of business. It's like that song, Taking Care of Business. That's what you got to do. Take care of business, guys. Love thy neighbor. Well, it says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That's what scripture says. $15 into the city. And the girls are trying to look pretty. And if your train's on time, yeah. You need to have greed, though. You gotta go out and make money. I work at nights and shit. I get paid today. My wallet will be more full later. Like half wallet. It's life. Just gotta set myself up better. That's one thing I learned. I gotta hit food banks and get free canned goods and anything I can get for free so I don't have to fucking pay for it. It's just sometimes you get so used to having money and your sleeping schedules, you don't want to go jump up for some canned goods. And when all you gotta do is reach in your pocket. You know? That's all I'm saying. Money is easy to get. You just gotta go to work. Working overtime. Yeah. Yeah. It's out there with the duck. To see my clock. I'll be more eventful in other streams and have my background and shit. Guys, I stream so much that you need a break from it. I'd love to go take a week in Aruba and just not stream. I've been streaming for years. I've done so well on super chats over the years too. It makes everybody hate you. It really does. Listen, I hear what you're saying and stuff, you know. When we speak about scripture and stuff, it's always professional. Especially when it's about my Lord and Savior. It can't be opinion or a story we heard or some kind of Satan show we watched. You know, it's not what scripture says. Jesus, God can't become a bum. He's God. That's what Satan was trying when he was tempting him in Matthew chapter 4. He was trying to treat him like a bum. But Jesus said to him, it is written. That's what a pimp would say. It is written. When Jesus says that, it is written that Satan loses. It's like, shut up, bitch. It is written. That's like, shut up, bitch. It really is. Jesus should have said, shut up, bitch. But he just wanted to know it was written. Because then he feels like a little bitch when he says it. Jesus is very clever. You know what I mean? I just can't join the losing team. But what I'm saying to you, if Jesus isn't real, why is the whole world worshiping Lucifer, though? Remember me, and remember this stream 3 years from now, even if you never see me again. You lose your phone and forget my name or something happens, remember this, that this will pop in your head, because again, I graduated from the University of the Holy Spirit, and it says God will speak through you. Remember this. Remember what I'm saying, how the whole world worships Lucifer. See it. And remember, don't remember, well, remember me, but remember him. Remember me to remember him. You'll remember this stream someday. I was watching this guy one night. You know, he was a little out there, but we didn't argue. But I started realizing how the whole world is worshiping Satan. I started to look at Madonna songs. I started looking at Disney, Nickelodeon. I even looked at my car logo to see if Satan was into it. And the more I listened to this guy, I realized he was right. I realized Satan is in every aspect of my life, so much so that he's hiding in plain sight. It's my job to expose him and his works. I'll roll with Satan. I might be a pothead, might be a drunk, but I ain't no Satanist. You know? Jesus is in our hearts. Amen, brother. Stay focused. Unlearn a lot of the stuff you learn about the Bible, though. Keep Jesus in your heart, but keep people close to you that know about Jesus, too. I'm not trying to sound like a narcissist or put myself up on a pedestal, but listen to guys that know the Bible. My mother was a preacher growing up. Even when I was a little boy, I used to have to go to her college classes with her. Started learning things at a young age that I shouldn't have been learning. Well, it's not that I shouldn't have been learning. It was just an advance for me to learn certain things. Learning angelology and demonology and what the word evangelism actually means. What the word church means. Why do we sing in church? Satan was what species of angel? You know, it's just certain things I had to learn over the years. I just love the Lord. I don't want to burn in hell because of weed or drinking or doing certain stuff either. I want to make it. You ever see that movie Braveheart? Remember that movie Braveheart? Remember it was the Duke in the movie. Remember he said, I want to believe like he does. It's when you believe in something the way William did. And you believe in Jesus like how William did. That'd be, say if William believed in Jesus in that movie instead of freedom, William would have went to heaven. Because he believed. In the Bible it says, blessed are those who believe. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Don't ever quit. Times I want to quit, but I don't quit. That's what Satan wants. Satan wants you to quit. And as free men you are. Look, it just popped up. Look, yeah. What would you do without streaming? Would you stream? I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Who's out there with me? Doesn't matter what it's written. It doesn't change the message that Jesus is God. That's the beauty of it. Remember what this teaching. If it's not written by Jesus, it was written, okay, but it doesn't change that the Word became flesh. Open your Bible right now, John chapter 1, verse 14. The Word became flesh and dwelt among us. Now I need like a light up over here. Like I'm fucking dying this morning, son. I'm doing the right thing. I'm always live. Fucking dying over here. What did he say? What's up, Big G, buddy? It's a she. I keep saying he. You know what it is the profile pic throws me off. No, it's not snowing here. No, it's definitely not snowing here. What killing strangers? Yeah. Guys up to? Burn my leg. I just burned my leg. Yes. Yes, I can. Yes. Yes, fish can. Who's out there with me? G'day, mate. Put another meat in my body bag. Oh, yeah. It's snowing there, tater chip. We're killing strangers. We're killing strangers, so we... Hey, tater chip. Let her rip, tater chip. Hey, buttercup. Hey, buttercup. I am Fishy Man. I am Fishy Man. Sorry about that. Start hearing Ozzy and become Fishy Man. Meow. Guys up to out there? Hi. Jesus is mine. You ever think what happens if we die and nothing happens and we're just fucking dead in a box? You ever think of that? What happens if you're dead? You ever think of that? You're just fucking dead. Hey, what's up, Chris Hogan, buddy? Like that stream, bud. I remember you. I think you stopped in before. I have a photographic memory. Matter of fact, I know I've seen you before. Know how I know? Because I have photographic memory. Yeah. You're lucky you're not a fish. You be the Chris Hogan fish. 17 different species and geographic distribution. Start going off on you. I don't know. I know energy doesn't die, but there's more. Their spirits are real. I'm a born again Christian. I've caught a spirit on camera before. I've caught their voices on camera before too. I did paranormal research, and I'm not big on the paranormal world. I was doing it to debunk them and make fun of them. But my conclusion was it was very true, and there's definitely something out there. And what was unique about what was out there is they could give you an intelligent response. That's what I would look for when I used the spirit box. I was assigned. I have thousands of streams up when I have multiple channels, guys. And when I would do streams up, I would ask it would, what color shirt am I wearing? It would tell you what color shirt you're wearing, tell you what kind of cigarettes you're smoking. It would give me intelligent responses that wouldn't be possible if it was a fake, if it was some kind of fraud or something was wrong. There's no way it would know the color of my shirt. How could it know I'm wearing green sunglasses that day? There's no way. It's giving me intelligent responses. That's what scared me about the spirit boxes. They're starting to tell me what I'm wearing, and they're telling me my thoughts. I can think of something that scares me, and they're telling me. Or I would ask them always, always for intelligent responses. And it's not, I wouldn't ask either. I would always demand it. You never ask with a spirit box, you demand it. But from my conclusions, being an outsider and being a science channel and acquiring a spirit box and doing scientific research, because I really did scientific research on it, these were my conclusions. There is definitely something out there, one. Two, it gives intelligent responses, whatever it is. And three, it's scary. It tells you things that it shouldn't know unless it's sitting next to you. When you have a box speak to you in a female voice, telling you things that you knew when you were a little kid, stop playing with spirit boxes a little bit. They're starting to know too much. When it's telling you what kind of beer you're drinking and it's not there, it's time to go. What kind of beer am I drinking? Banquet. Yeah, Coors Banquet. Can I have one of your Coors? I don't know. I caught one on camera. I'll show you guys the video. You guys make your own opinion. I always ran a science channel other than this channel for years. My original channel got deleted by my partner because I used to be like a cyber pimp, guys. I used to pimp out women, basically. Well, it's not that I would pimp. Women liked me and would always give me the time of day and shit back in the day. It pissed the girl I was with right now something awful. Well, that one girl did. She didn't like that one chick. I'll show you right here. I caught him on camera, buddy. Look. Hold on, I gotta go to my other channel. I gotta find it. I was on a live streaming. I've caught him on camera. I swear I've caught him. This is me streaming when I lived in New Jersey. I'm speaking of marine biology. Speaking of the sunfish family right there. Watch the Santa Claus. Look at that. I'm streaming and this pops in my stream. Look at it. Look at him. He's just chilling, man. He's just chilling. It scared me, man. Look at him. You know, I'm putting my hands up like I'm getting arrested and like I'm scared. Like it scared me. That's why I put my hands up like I was getting arrested or something. It scared me. Because you look back and don't see it, then you see, like, what the fuck was that? You know, what was that? This is an underrated video. I watch paranormal channels that never get clips this good. This is underrated right here. This is authentic footage. of a real shadow figure, as they call it. This is the real deal, I swear to you. And this is me just chilling, I swear to you. This is like the real deal. Like, look at it. Just popped out of nowhere. Humanoid looking, look at it. Look at it, just sitting there. It was listening to us. I see. I try to look at him, and he's not there. Never seen nothing like that. The only other spirits I've seen, you could see through them, and they were white. Whatever that was, I believe that one was an evil one. Because I've seen another. When I was younger, I seen an old lady in a rocking chair in a window, and she was there, but she was white. How that light looks white and you could see through her. She wasn't dark like that. She was different and you could see her just how you're seeing me, but I looked like light. I didn't look dark like that. She was different. The lady in the window I seen. But that is one that I caught on camera. That is one I definitely caught. We stopped that stream that night too. We stopped streaming that night and went to bed. It kind of scared both of us. She was watching that stream too. She was with me. I think she ended hers, or we were doing something about to mess around, or because she saw that too. It freaked her out. She saw that as it happened. She was the one that got freaked out. Was my girl. She's sitting there looking at your stream and looking at you and seeing that shit. And time to get offline, babe. Yeah, that house was haunted where we lived at in New Jersey, though. That's the Pine Barrens. Pine Barrens is 1.1 million acres of remote land. It was people would go to the Pine Barrens and start lives when they didn't want to deal with the rest of the world because they just could live in the middle of the woods, in the middle of anywhere, and one they could have acorns and they could hunt rabbits and deer, and also they have all the oak and wood they could ever need to keep warm and build a house, shelter, whatever. They had all the wood they would ever need. That's another reason that people went to the Pine Barrens. And it got its name, the Pine Barrens, is because the land's barren. It's not good for certain crops and certain things, but it's not barren. The Pine Barrens is not barren when it comes to if you had to build a shelter out of oak and had to hunt deer and rabbit meat. You'd be in the right place, especially with dandelions and fruit and other things you could do in the Pine Barrens with blueberries. And there's so many different ways to survive out there and drink rainwater. The Pine Barrens be a good place to be stuck, actually, because they do have a lot. You could eat deer and blueberries. That be your diet. Deer and blueberries. It really would be. And that shit'll keep you alive, too. Eventually, you'll start liking the taste of deer. Sometimes it took me, I don't really like it, but sometimes it can be prepared the right way. And if you're hungry and it's a deer gravy with like a light onion and some kind of pepper, and they try to, you can make it taste good. You have to mimic it a little bit with deer meat. I'm not just don't want to eat a deer. Deer meat, in my personal opinion, is something you need to be raised on. Because once you go ground beef, it's like the black guys of meat. Once you go ground beef, you don't go back. You know what I mean? Fuck, you want to go eat deer meat. That's why they don't think about it. You go ground beef, you go black guy, you don't go back kind of thing. Why do you think they don't sell deer meat at the supermarket? Or if they do, it's because you live in some fucking hick town in the middle of nowhere and there's probably 8 people there every day. Like, let's get realistic here. They sell ground beef. Cows will make a lot more money than that other species will. A lot more. elk jerky. A lot of people like elk. Not saying I don't like any of it and stuff. I would rather eat fishes. I'd go catch catfish and eat them. I really would. Could fry them up anyway, and you know, do other stuff. You know, certain things I'd like to do. You know, if I was in a survival situation, I would try to have salad dressing and certain things in my pack because I could grab the leaves right off the trees and find berries and even crickets and dandelions and make something that you call a woodsman salad. Remember, you'll never go hungry walking through the woods if you walk through it and look at it correctly. As you're walking through it, look at how everything is green. You can almost stick that in your mouth with salad dressing and eat it. A lot of people don't realize what they're walking by. Even the leaves on a tree, start breaking them up and put them on a plate with dandelions and start eating it. You're not going to starve out there. Just got to have dressing and even cheese and other things that don't grow on the trees. You're going to be in a survival situation. Not when you eat leaves with even ranch dressing or your favorite salad dressing, you'll be like, I'm glad I listened to this guy that morning. You know, he really was right. I really can't taste the difference. I'm really eating leaves off of a tree, and this whole time didn't realize I could do this. Wow, it tastes like a real salad because it's green, just like your salad is. It has chlorophyll A in it, right? Photosynthesis is going to happen the same in that leaf as it's going to happen in the lettuce, right? That's why it's green, right? So why wouldn't you think it's not going to taste similar? You guys need to open your horizons a little bit. Don't ever forget why them leaves are green. They're not poisonous either. Doesn't mean go eat poison ivy leaves with ranch dressing. I wonder why you're having a bad day either. Always pick it from the trees. Stay away from the leaves on the ground. Go right from the branch. Branch to your little woodsman salad. Break it up a little bit. Get the little stem out of it. Make little things you can handle. It's not always going to taste. It's going to taste a little different than salad. It's not going to taste as good as the salad. Be a little more chewier. But you can literally pick leaves off the trees and make a salad. With dandelions. Dandelions. Think of dandelions like super carrots, guys. They're 10 times the beta carotene as carrots. Dandelions are more healthier than anything you can go buy. And you can go to your supermarket today. You know what I mean? And you can go buy dandelions. Or you can't go buy dandelions. You know? What do you mean, am I okay? What kind of question is that? Are you okay? Of course I'm okay. I'm all the way up. Yeah. Won't set you free. What did he say? Chris Hogan. Nothing in the room. Only showed up on the cam. I just watched that video. Yeah, I know. It just showed up on the cam, that video. I know. Shit's freaky, bro. Got a lot of good videos on that other channel. I have a whole nother channel, guys. This is truthfully my backup channel. YouTube's easy for guys like me. I could go clip your neighbor's car and outview you. You'd be thinking about how to get views on YouTube. I'll go clip your neighbor's car with a catchy title and the best hashtags. You watch that shit hit thousands of views in the first few minutes. Better hope he drives some classic shit. I would too. That's what Dr. Fish be. I'd be filming your neighbor's car, try and talk to him and shit. I really would, yeah. That's how you get real views on YouTube. It's a college trick. It's utilitarian, made or intended for practical use. whoever's watching me right now, I never met any of you guys, but you guys all sat in a car or drove a car. It makes it utilitarian. That's why car videos will get views. Don't ever forget that. Just like a woman that's real pretty, she'll get views because if you're a guy, you should have a woman, right? You should have kids or whatever. Even if you don't have kids, you still should have a woman, right or wrong. It's just the way it is. It's utilitarian. A woman is made or intended for practical use. Without a woman, you wouldn't have a daughter to look at, or we all came out of a woman anyway because a man came in her. Remember that. We came out of a woman because a man came in her. It's two comes make a right, I guess. Well, it's two cames. Yo, we came in her, then I came. Yo, we came in her, then I came. Pick one. Dr. Fish got the logic, son. I'm like that song, Snap. I got the power, bro. I'm trying to tell you, son. I'm like Snap. Got the power, bro. Lucky I ain't got no more beer. Saying that the fucking tease. I'm gonna buy a bar. I'm gonna start a bar this week. Fuck this shit. Buying all whiskey too. It's gonna be a whiskey bar. If it's not whiskey, it's gotta go. Fuck I'm working for. Fuck start my own bar. Fucking had this shit. Fuck tired of running out of alcohol and I can't go get more. So now I'm gonna start a bar today. Fuck that shit. Fucking sick of running out. Tired of this 8 a.m. running out shit. Starting a bar. I'm gonna call it Cheers. Well, instead of Cheers, I'm gonna call it Queers. Queer Norm. Instead of Cheers, I'm gonna call my bar Queers. Yeah. No Cheers, it's Queers. Instead of Norm, they'll call me Form. Because I'll take different forms than queers. Yeah, man. I love rock and roll. I love Diddy Ho. Yeah. Come on, ready? Look. Ow! I figures I wake up more and run out of alcohol. That's because I'm an animal. I was fucking drinking earlier and wasn't awake. I should have waited. No, it is. I don't wake up till later. Yeah, there's never an agenda. I love Fishy's Hole. Yeah, there's never an agenda. Can't have an agenda. Well, it's always to light it up too, is an agenda. Which can't be on here like that either. It happens, it happens. I don't even insinuate. I don't dry bag or do certain tactics I used to. You know what it is? I enjoy working. Even if it sucks some days. I enjoy going to get that check today. I will enjoy being I love the bank teller. I love the bank teller. Put another Benjamin in my envelope, May. Yeah. Let me find my song. Fish needs some love. All you need is love. Are you on a regular? Yeah, I'm up early. I'm going to bed soon. I'm gonna eat something light and go to bed. I gotta go get my check and go cash that shit.
Daddy needs some new shoes. You know what I mean? This needs like some cheap shoes, nothing extravagant. I'm not trying to dress up out here and shit. Girls start gawking and shit, and I'm hung like, because I'm a male stripper and shit too at night, long shanks and shit, taking these women's feelings and shit. Take these boxers off to start seeing what a real man looks like, you know? Yeah. Seeing what a real man. Nah, he probably still needs money. He needs to work. TGHD will get a job. He usually lights me up. Him and Fendi, too. Fendi's another one. They act like the world's just gonna magically give them something. Streaming's one thing if you're good enough to make a buck. And the real world is completely different. You have to go out and do something. Think I like fucking doing my job and shit? I don't. I just do it because it's utilitarian. People are going to need to go there every day. You have to go out and work, whether you like it or not. It's not supposed to be fun. It's fun is having money and doing the right thing. It's work. That's all you got to do. Remember, man, always follow your dreams, but dreams don't pay bills. Dreams don't put food in your little kid's mouth. If you had a little kid running around right now, if I had little Aladdin running around right now playing on his little magic carpet, it ain't gonna feed him, you know what I mean? Some fruity pebbles and a banana in a little while, and going to get a Happy Meal in 3 hours. Ain't gonna feed little Aladdin. And little Aladdin later, you're gonna want some other fucking extravagant shit. Said little Aladdin wanted some fucking special ice cream too. Then he only drinks a certain kind of water, fucking little Aladdin. You know? I'm sure you guys got a little Aladdin running around. I can imagine what it's like to have a little Aladdin running around. I had brothers, I know. I think I had brothers at too young of an age. It cured me where I didn't want to have kids as I grew up. I didn't like changing diapers. I didn't want to take care of little Aladdin. You know? It's not my job to take care of Aladdin. Hey, you grow up and they don't even talk to you. Fuck. Fuck that shit. Out there with me.